Hi, hello, hi, Lyra, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello. There are dead people in my gacha game. Hey, I don't know. Weird, right? I don't know, but the side story is called Death in Chunfen. So like, it's weird, isn't it? Because I don't think they would add like death into this video game. They probably wouldn't do that. So I think it might be like a metaphor and the death is actually something else in the name. Hello, Davina. I have no idea what you just said, but hello, hope you're having a good day. But yeah. Going to do dailies because... Oh shit, it... Well, I said Arknights. Right, okay, gotcha. That helps, thank you. For some reason, Arknights the past 3 days not working. I don't know what's the issue. If I should like... Well, I don't know what one could do with it.
Hey, why are you easing up on the firepower over there?
Cool.
Elite operator.
No, don't do this.
She really knows how to twist the knife. What? Want me to give you some time for a high-five sesh with your old pals? Not like you even have hands. If you lose your nerve...
I don't have hands?
No nerves left. How about... you'll do it yourself?
Your PC might just be hunted. It might.
It wouldn't be so bad to let you yap for a
That's
bit.
like probably the most likely thing for everything that's happening. Most likely explanation. Anyways, hopefully that won't be too much. We are doing one of the story collections today, so not much gameplay happening. The shadow lines are like from Best Timeline AU. Oh! Interesting. So, AU where I don't have fucking hands. Cool. But yeah, things. I think, well, we'll see how long it is, but the plan is... You died and she put you into a gun? Interesting. I'm a gun now. That's pretty cool. Don't need hands when I'm a gun. But yeah, I plan to finish this today. We'll see how long it is, obviously, but I don't think it would take too long. If I can do it in like 8 hours, that sounds like a good time. 9? Well, we'll see how far I am after those 8. And possibly do Mewgenics depending on how long it takes. I did play quite a lot of Mewgenics off stream. I guess I didn't actually play this much Mewgenics at continuously without since the game released. But yeah, this is one of the creamiest stories in Arknights. Okay, that's fun. Well, a death in Chunfen. Give me just a sec. Gonna check everything runs properly. A stubborn stone falls off a cliff. Will it wither and rot, or smash into pieces? A drop of rain, long craved by a mountain village, turns into a surging deluge, taking lives, names, and the very meaning of benevolence from a mouse hand's name. The blade of Quibai's in Quibai's hands can protect lives, but cannot reign in the will of the people. Mountains surround Maushan village, but outside the mountain range. It sounds like it should continue. up there with Children of Versus, Light Sparking Darkness, and Come Catastrophes or Vague Vultures. Children of Versus and Light Sparking the Darkness are some of my favorite side stories. Okay, Tavina, I don't know if you know, is there a way to fucking scroll down? Because it feels like it continues. It ends with the range, and I can't even properly read the range. But scrolling does not do shit. Not sure, sorry. Oh, and okay, I might know the reason. Because the game just doesn't fucking work. Okay, I can scroll now when the game actually reacts to me. Just how many more incidents like this are transpiring? I don't know if I should like reinstall or what could be the reason. I can like fucking try to Google it, but I don't know what I would even Google. Ooh. I like stalling right at the start of the stream. Well, I might find something if I was able to. Actually find it, but it was never like the issue, as I am repeating for the 10th time already. It's happening on like the past 3 days. Just, well, now is the 3rd day. So that's like really annoying. Alright, I need to go buy these. 6. Just 6 of them. Oh, I need to spend this real quick. I would lose all 1 credit if I did not buy this sugar here. Oh. Was farming red certificates. Not that I have a lot, but I was farming them quite a lot the past few days. Oh, I know you. What was your name? I think it started with S. Also know you. Not that I met you in a story, except your character record, but you're Malberry. And I used you when I used to use healers. Good times. Okay. Alright. Afraid to return home. I love the deep color outfit. Yeah, it looked nice. Mom, is that going far away again? For how long this time? Did I equip it? No, I don't know if I equipped the outfit. I don't think I did. The snow and ice upon the river are about to melt. The rain this year has been just right, and it doesn't seem like there will be a drought or a flood. The newly reclaimed land upstream isn't a whole lot, but it should be enough to grow rice for a family to eat. Mom, can you try talking Dad out of it, so he can set aside his business? I don't want new clothes or beautiful jewelry. I just want us to have an ordinary family life. That's what's most important. I'm kind of scared. The traditional Chinese calendar divides a year into 24 sol terms. Chunfen, I see. That's when we are right now. Chunfen, Chunfen is the fourth solar, or Chunpan is the fourth solar term. It begins when the sun reaches the celestial longitude of 0 degrees and ends when it reaches the longitude of 15 degrees in the Gregorian calendar. It usually begins around 20th March and ends around 4th April. That's like in a little bit. Well, like, yeah. 5th April East Asia time. It's basically a death in late March. That's today. Today is late March. From a poor village to a prosperous town. From green saplings to a field of weeds. When I read it, I thought Chunfen would be like a location, but you know, good to know that it's actually a time thing. Straw shoes travel 1,000 li. From tall mountains to vast lakes comes one's home. Bend. There's a cliff up ahead. Damn it. I'm really not gonna get away this time. Don't panic. You can't afford to lose your cool. Even if you can't win in a fight, there should be enough traps along the way to make her eat it. When I manage to catch her, I'm gonna need to teach her a hard lesson for daring to look down on me. Tired of running yet? How did you... Stay back. You look young. Okay, also, before I continue, this, I'm guessing, is happening right after yesterday's side story. Because, well, you told me that one happened 1122, but it was sometime early. Yeah, it's straight after Vernal Winds. Why did you capitalize straight? I don't like that. You look young, but you've got a hefty bag of tricks. Did the one who taught you to hunt ever tell you that traps meant for beasts won't hold a man? Just emphasis very immediately after. Yeah, I was just joking. Besides, aren't you worried that you'd land yourself in an extra charge if someone were to fall into one of your traps? Intentional damages? It's gay after Vernal Winds. Bulgarers. Yes. But yeah, I know that you told... I don't remember the time exactly now, but you told me that, like... I know we were talking about the time yesterday when everything is happening, and that was like, I think early March, or maybe mid-March. Like somewhere around that time, and this is still March, probably, or very early April, I guess. What's a joke? Intentional damage? That's nothing. I've got a rap sheet. Too long to list. Okay, this guy's a rapper, I see. So what you're telling me is, if I strike you down here, then your death would be deserved? Yeah, we know that Vernal Winds is in mid-March because it happens right before Chunfen. I see, okay. That's right. I mean, no, definitely not. You stay away from me. See this bag of explosives here? Come one step closer and I'll pull the trigger. No matter how good you are at Kung Fu, it will take you down with me. I will take it with me. Alright, I'll stay put then. You answer my questions. Don't think you're gonna get anything out of me. How did you come to know that band of robbers over in that cave? Huh. Come to know them? I'm their leader. You might have made short work of my boys, but don't get cocky. I swear, I'm gonna avenge them. Leader? At your age? Oh, got a problem with that? Go ask every village within 10 li and see who hasn't heard of a fearsome Fang Xiaoxi. Should have sketched. You'd be scared to death if you knew the terrible things I've done. Ridiculous. "12 hours earlier. Xiaoxi, boss. What's going on? Our enemies looking for trouble? Am I finally gonna get to fight someone? Can you bring me along this time? Damn it all. The guys who went to human somehow pissed off the she-devil. She's been rampaging through our men on her way here." Yeah, okay, it happened immediately before that. Makes sense, I can see it now. It's not too late to pack your stuff and start running. She's not even a sarcasm, that is a she-elk. Yeah. What are you talking about? Just one woman? You guys looked pretty tough when we were showing our moves before. So how come you can't even beat a lone woman? Shut up. Cut the crap. There's a burden beast you were in charge of. Where's the burden beast you were in charge of? I sold it. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Was probably like maybe few frames, but that was crazy. You sold it? Weren't you the one who told me to take it to get something to eat? Formatting error? Yeah. I mean, one thing is that, you know, this, but for a few frames, it just was doing some weird stuff. Weren't you the one who told me to take it to get something to eat? No, yeah, I saw a ton of numbers. Yeah, that thing. That's weird. I guess this is like a horror story. I mean, it has death in its name, and they are scaring me. It's effective. Weren't you the one who told me to take it to get something to eat? You dumbass. I told you to ride the burden beast into town and trade the gems we looted, and you sold the burden beast too? That bags of rocks? The bastard didn't even know what those things were. He saw our burden beast was pretty sturdy, so he gave me a good price. Half in cash, the other half in jerky. You little... How long have we been stuck in these mountains? What's the point raising a stupid burden beast anyway? If I ate more than us, it ate more than us. And who knows when it might attract another task beast over. Mother, why'd I ever pick up a little shit like you? You're gonna be the death of me. Why are the... What's the kid doing here? Who the hell are you? No wounds. Guess you weren't involved in what happened in Human. I know Shan Haizhong's depravity well, but I never expected them to get a little kid involved. Looks like there really is no limit to how low these people will stoop. What are you talking about? This guy's their boss. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, let me cut you a sweet deal. I'll let you off the hook for taking my boys for the time being. Step aside and I'll pretend I never saw you. Then we will each go our own way. I didn't give you permission to leave. I told you, stay back. Last warning, I've got explosives. The boy feels only a gust of wind blowing past him. The cloth bag in his arms is ripped apart. Beef jerky and various knickknacks fall to the ground. Among the knickknacks is a protective talisman carved from a wooden plaque, strung on a thick iron key. Painted upon it is a conspicuous vermilion brush. Strokes are the characters Mewgenics Village. A talisman from Mewgenics? Give it back. Is this the key to your home? What's it to you? A kid with a family to go back to should not be running around like this. You're still young. It's not your fault you don't understand the people you have gotten mixed up with, but you at least should be able to tell good from evil. Even if you weren't a part of their plot, if their accomplices ever came knocking on your door, do you know what would happen to you? Who are you to lecture me on good or evil? I could also take you to the authorities, and you could explain yourself there. Though that would be a little troublesome for me as well. I'll take you home and let your family sort things out. No way. I'm not going back over my dead body. That's not for you to decide. The boy pulls a short knife from his waist. He extends his arms out straight, and the tip of the knife shakes uncontrollably. Don't make me do this. A real man's not scared of death. How can he just bow his head and surrender? I'm not going with you, no matter what. Kill me, if you have what it takes. Very well. Though the woman is clearly 2 meters away from him, the moment her voice rings next to his ear, the same side of his body goes numb. Before he can react, a cold blade is already pressed against his throat. So, you're afraid of death after all? Good, that means you're not complete idiot. There will always come a time when a masked man must answer for his words and actions. Anyone can say stupid things, but not everyone has fortune on his side. What do you want from me? Show me the way, I'm taking you home. This is the last town before the mountains, and there is only one inn to be found. The place is not particularly spacious, and the two occupy the table in the corner. The moment the boy's rump lands on the chair, his gaze starts darting around to left to right, causing the patrons at the next table to look over. Wei gently places her sword on the table. No one can save you. I know. Stop pulling that thing out to threaten people for no reason. We have been traveling for 2 weeks. Okay, that's... wow, okay. Longer than I expected. One chases, the other flees. One is angered, the other cowers. Yet through this, they have found a tacit understanding of sorts. Head due north from this town, pass through a deserted forest, and you will see a river at the northernmost end. On the other side is the mountainous area, and there is only one way in. Just follow the road and it will take you there. There should be a few villages in the mountains, but I've heard some have relocated over the years. Can't say for sure if not the Moshan village. If the Moshan village you're looking for is still there. How much longer do you think it will take? The mountain roads are hard to traverse. Even if you try to rush it, it will probably still take a week. Alright, spring is coming. The weather is starting to warm up, and beasts will be on the move. Be careful if you're in a hurry. Appreciate it. You told me you left home to become an adventurer, but it turns out you haven't made it far from home. At first, I thought you were deliberately leading me the wrong way. Well, the Jianghu is big, and I barely just set out my journey before I ran into you. Besides, I'm not stupid. If I led you to some uninhabited wilderness, wouldn't we both starve to death? Even if I was trying to get away, I'd come up with a better idea. You sure know how to handle yourself. Let's eat first. Who knows when next we will be able to have a good meal after we leave town. Order whatever you'd like. How nice. Anything? You're paying? Today, I don't remember what it was called. But the weird dish for making potatoes or other stuff, I did have leftovers of that, since we were speaking about food. It was good. I mean, it was good when it was, you know, not leftovers as well. I don't have much on me, so if I end up not having enough to cover it, I'll leave you behind to do the dishes. You jest, my friend. A small eater like this only has enough offering to sate your hunger. You'd better not expect me to hold back. Hand me the menu. Yeah, it was good. It was, well, made with, well, potatoes, cheese, broccoli, and what's the thing called? Not like a sausage, but kinda like a sausage. Oh, okay. It's apparently just translated as sausage, but it's... But it's like the fancier kind of sausage, you know what I mean, right? Damn. English just doesn't have words that I need. I want this one, this one, this one. Actually, give me one of everything. Damn you, English, exactly. Excuse me, young sir, are you sure you two can, rights on the table with tea? Huh? I've been kidnapped. Gasps. Get help. Are you done yet? Almost. Let's go with this for now. Okay, alright. Okay. Crazy. Where are you going? To the washroom. What? Are you gonna follow me? Don't try any funny business. That kid just signed to me that he's been kidnapped. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary when those two walked in. I thought they were just siblings. Have no idea what's going on. Are they inside right now? to you. That woman wouldn't follow me here, right? No, I think she would. Keep dreaming. If you think you can catch me, what awful luck. So much for the Shanghai Zhong. I thought I was joining a pretty awesome gang, but I ended up getting taken out by one woman, and now I'm running for my life here. Yeah, she's pretty strong though. Didn't make any money, didn't learn kung fu, and even the bag of jerky I got out of it is gone now. Well, you could have had one from everything, but you fucking left. Feng Xiaoxi sits down on the cold hard ground. He curses twice, but that sound is overpowered by his stomach growling. The young man wandering in Jianghu. The world of Kung Fu has growling belly empty. The sky is high and the clouds distant. Nothing around him but vast emptiness. I should have had a couple mouthfuls of food before running off. Where am I supposed to go now? I told you, you'd only get 3 strikes. How did you? My patience has limits. Why don't you just leave me alone? If I leave you alone in the wilderness, you'll die. So what if I die? What do you care? My whole life, nobody's ever given a damn if I live or die. Yeah, including yourself, it seems like. Why? Should others care about your life that you don't yourself want? Yeah, I'm so smart. Look at me. We basically said the same thing. She just has better words. She's better at talking. What the hell do you know? You have never experienced a life of wandering ever since you were a kid, living by yourself with nobody to rely on. Stop being all pretentious. How could a powerful swordswoman like you possibly understand? Gasps. The boy turns around, only to realize that he's not the only hungry creature in the woods. That's a funny way to describe it. From the trees, dusky mottled shadows, a tusk beast slowly emerges. The tusk beast's blood-red eyes flicker like candles in the dark night. Its low-pitched growls making the grass and trees quiver and cover. Help! Don't move. I'm not. Don't make a sound, don't run, and don't turn your back on it. Don't panic. Make your way towards me slowly. Get behind me. I can't. Careful now. Perhaps due to the loose fallen leaves beneath his feet, perhaps due to his nerves, the boy staggers and falls to the ground. The tusk beast catches the scent of his fear, keenly seizing the opportunity to hunt. It rushes out at almost the same time as the swordswoman. On the battlefield, the claws of the tusk beast should have been no threat at all to the sword. Had there not been a child in need of protection behind it. Well, we have chill music, so it has to be fine. Here, eat up. Well, yeah, at least you have food now. Look at that. How nice. I ruined your jerky, so here's some roast to make up for it. Are you okay? In what way? Are you talking about the scratch I got from the tusk beast? Or about how mad you have made me? This is for you. It's medicine my dad taught me how to make. He always takes it with him when he goes hunting, and it's good for treating scratches and bites from wild beasts. How do I know there's no poison in it? The boy draws out his knife and makes a deep cut, then pours some powder out from the medicine bottle to apply to the wound. Though he grits his teeth in pain, he firmly resolves not to utter a sound. Badass. Now you trust me? You sure took your sweet time, but you're still my hero. So this is what Ask Beast's meat tastes like. It's tough and gamey. Consider yourself lucky to get to eat cooked meat in the wilderness at all. You do have a point. When I was with those men up in the mountains, it would be months between a single bite of meat. Are you talking about your boys? Even the villains known far and wide couldn't get enough food to eat? Why are you making fun of me? I've seen my fair share of kids your age running away from home after arguing with their family, but I've never met a kid so desperate to be the bad guy. I don't want people looking down on me. What does it matter if you are good or bad? If nobody's scared of you, then you're gonna get bullied. Who taught you that nonsense? I figured it out myself, from experience. You're only half correct. When you become feared, it's true that nobody will bully you anymore. Instead, they will join hands to get rid of you. The only way avoid making enemies is to avoid treating others as enemies. Can I ask you a question? Your kung fu is so powerful. Where did you learn it? If you get thrown out there to fend for yourself across the Jiangsu for 5 years, then get tossed into a war for another 5, you will be at a similar level, if you survive. Also, I had an exceptionally strong teacher. Even stronger than you? Much stronger. Then, if I train hard from now on, how long would it take me for me to reach your level? 10 years? 10 years? Assuming you survived, that is. Ma'am, what did you just call me? What would you say to taking me as your disciple? I'll follow you, whether you are a wanderer or a hero. You'll be my master from now on. I'm not taking disciples, and I'm not about to just casually hand my kung fu to somebody else. Besides, with how crafty you are, if you use the techniques I taught you to do evil, wouldn't that be my fault? I promise, if you teach me kung fu and I become as strong as you and nobody bullies me, I'll obey every word you say and be a good person like you. You think I'm a good person? I think so. After all, you saved me and gave me food to eat. You're so strong, but you still spend money to buy things instead of stealing. You're nothing like the others. So, you're not totally incapable of telling good from evil? But I still don't understand why you're trying to save me. Is it because heroes like you always butt into people's business? You have already asked me several questions. Ma'am, you don't have to take me as your disciple, but at least let me follow you. Anywhere's fine, just don't force me to go home. I want to ask you something as well. I can see you still keep the keys to your home with you, so why do you refuse to go back? I'm not ready yet. When I ran away from home, I made up my mind that I wouldn't go back until I've done something worthwhile. Are your folks still there? I haven't seen my mom as long as I can remember, but my dad should still be there. I don't have any other relatives. All the more reason for you to go home. You have the heart to make your father worry about you? I don't think me going back would make him happy, Everyone in the village hates me, looks down on me, and bullies me. You wouldn't understand at all. Same thing I told you before. If you want to get along with people, don't treat them as your enemies. Besides, how much hatred could anyone possibly have for a boy your age? I said it, didn't I? I've done a ton of bad things. You'd be scared to death if I listed them off for you. In other words, I'd rather die than keep living as a nobody. You wouldn't say that. If only you knew how many people there are across this land who'd do anything for a chance to live. Forget it. I can beat you in a fight or in an argument. Whatever you say goes, I guess. But one more question. Why won't you let me follow you? A life of wandering has its risks. For a boy like you, it's better to have a place to call home than to be adrift outside. What about you then? Where's your home? My home is long gone. What does that even mean? Was it a catastrophe, or was it demolished to make way for a nomadic city? Long gone means long gone. The place is gone, and the people are gone. We've been talking about me all day, but why don't you tell me about yourself? I mean, you haven't even told me your name. Bye. Bye, I guess. Quiu as in hatred, bye as in white snow. Okay, so you hate white snow. Gotcha. I'm a nobody with no stories to tell. Well, whatever. If you don't feel like talking, so be it. I know heroes like you love to act all mysterious. Some stories remain untold because they are unpleasant. If you have eaten your fill, go rest up. There's a long road ahead of us, so conserve your energy. Pass the woods, cross the river, and you will enter the mountains. Though it's less like a mountain, more like a forest made up of mountains. One mount connects to the next. The peak of one mountain connects to the foot of another. There's no end in sight, no road to travels. It's as if the happenings of the outside world have no bearing upon what occurs deep in the mountains. It's too remote, and even time itself can be veiled off by distance. We're almost there. It should be around here somewhere. You made one hell of a detour just to climb this mountain. What are you trying to do? I heard that that if you stand on a peak here, you can see all the way to human. The boy tries his best to stand on tiptoes, gazing westward from the cliff. The wild grass grows rampant, and he can see only a faint line of dark yellow at the furthest edge of the horizon. A look of disappointment creeps into his face. Quibi knows that out of sight, the wounded nomadic city is still crawling along the barrens, nervously licking its wounds. I passed by here a few years ago. Used to be more desolate. You have been here? It's been a while. For the cheetah, right? Look over there. On the other side of the cliff, a great trail winds along the terrain and extends all the way to edge of the horizon, quite eye-catching in contrast to the barrens. Cheetah, a Yanni's infrastructure project for catastrophe avoidance, resource transportation, and aiding people living in remote areas. 10,000s of such roads interconnect more than 100 nomadic cities across the country's endless wilderness. It stretches across wild, untamed mountains and erects a bridge over low-lying areas. The supply stations set up along the roads are like neatly sectioned bamboo nodes, bringing life to every place they reach. If it can be said that the gods abandoned this barren land, then humans are the ones who once again laid out its veins. All under heaven is strife, but humanity does what it can. After I left home, I would sometimes see cheetah or construction teams, but what's the point of repairing these roads? It's not like they can pack up and leave the same way nomadic cities can, so won't they just get torn up when the catastrophe hits? The places that nomadic cities don't reach depend on these roads. Repairing them after they are destroyed is a matter of necessity. The material cost is irrelevant. But very few remember that there are always people doing its work. Not long ago, a catastrophe swept across this mountain headed for Yemen. It caused great damage to the city, but also left behind a heroic tale. Out here, far from civilization, there were no casualties, no buildings destroyed, and little trace of what took place. At this moment, only the construction team is still hard at work here, busy repairing this unassuming stretch of road. I heard that following this road west will lead you to Yemen. You said you had been all over the place before, so have you been to Yemen? I have. When I was still hanging around those bandits, I heard they were getting some guys together for a big job in Yemen, but I didn't think I could hold my own in a fight, so they wouldn't bring me along. Consider yourself lucky. What kind of place is it? Are there lots of heroes with great kung fu? A bunch of mighty warriors and weapons? No, it's mostly just ordinary people going about their ordinary lives. Human travels along the desert and is always followed by the wind and sand. How could the people there possibly have an easy life? I'm not afraid of hard work, as long as I get to do something meaningful. Sure, beats being stuck in a stinky old ravine. Either way, if you're not gonna talk me out of it, I'm only heading back home because you told me to, but give me a bit to prepare, and I'll be back out on the road in no time. I swear, the next time I stand here, the name of Feng Xiaoxi will be known far and wide. No, I've become a hero known to all. You'd better worry about becoming a good person first. If I hear anything about your fearsome notoriety again, I'll pay you a visit you won't enjoy. You always know how to rain on my parade. Anyway, we will reach Maoshan after crossing this mountain. I know the way back from here. We still didn't figure out who the death is. But someone here will die, I'm guessing. Unless it really was a metaphor, as I joked at the start, it might be. The light of dawn clears away the mountain mist, and the wind carries a few wisps of chimney smoke in oblique. Neither parallel not at the right angles to a specified or implied line. Slanting. Huh? Not exposed or done in a direct way. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah.
Oblique.
Oblique. Unmelted snow can still be seen atop the peaks of the distance. Plots of farmland spread out thinly along the foot of the mountains. The heavy rain must have hit whole way through the plowing season. The soft soil that had been pushed into ridges washed into a muddy mess once more. In the places that have not yet been plowed, clumps of soil are packed together, tighter and tighter. The heads of wheat from the last crop still droop. At the end of the Chunfen equinox, working the fields proves to be difficult. The villagers in the fields put down the plows in their hands, straightening their backs while rubbing their waists. Took long enough for sun to come out. Looks like today will be a fine day, with just the right amount of sunlight. Gotta fill the fields again while I still can. Is it really you? Feng Xiaoxi? Xiaoxi? You're Feng Xiaoxi, aren't you? Oh, it's that Uncle Daiwan? You bet. Look who's back. Why are you staring at me like that? Are you still mad about that one time I accidentally poured fertilizer into your bird and beast's feet through? You're still alive? Of course I am. But I haven't seen you in 3 years, and your back's gotten even more crooked. Jian Guilu, damn it all. I've gotta go tell the elder. See? What I'd tell you. Everyone here hates me. Looks more to me like they are afraid of you. How many bad things did you do to make everyone so scared? You should ask who started it. People are the same wherever you go. You always find the boy who's easiest to pick on. But now that I'm back, I'm not afraid of them anymore. What, never seen such a rundown place before? All I say is you haven't seen anything yet. Grr. But I can add that this is the first time I've seen a temple like this in an entrance to a village. And over here, why is there a fresh grave? Probably because someone died. Because people die. Is that so strange? The only thing is, I don't know which family they are from or why they were buried next to the temple. Well, whatever. I might not know who you are, but if you're buried here, you are probably one of the villagers. It will be his father, no? Death is a release anyway. At least your suffering's over. The boy turns sideways and bows in the direction of the grave. Though his words are frank, his posture is serious. We're almost there. My place is just up ahead. Why'd you stop? Forget it. Can't hide it from it anyway. I'm not afraid. Dad, I'm back. He steps into a tiny shack of wood and mud. To find nobody inside, various trinkets and knickknacks can be seen all around, but they are organized neatly. Seeing the leftover food on the stove, the boy seems to let out a sigh of relief. That's strange. All the stuff's still here, but nobody's home? Maybe he's out in the fields. I'll go look for him. Dad? Dad? Where are you? Stop him. Don't let him get away. Huh? Okay, well. Kind of a good timing. Okay, my leading theory, that's more like a speculation, is that his dad died. Is the person who's dead there. And they think that this guy whose name I don't remember killed him. Yes, for sure, that's gonna be it. Anyways, I have to take a short break. Good timing that we ended right now, because I have to play ads in 20 seconds. So yes, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. So let's continue. So far I have kinda no idea what's happening in this. In the first one, they kinda just introduced this guy as a character and like showed their travel, how they kinda, I don't know, started liking each other, I guess. Because at the start, my guy didn't really want to be there, but after she saved him, it looks like he was kinda on board. Courtyard Wally. Thank Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi? No, that's not it. What are you doing up on the rafters? Get down here this instant. This is the Yishan temple, so take your antics anywhere else but here. Not a chance. The village is so big. Why did you have to dump the lousy temple on our family's land? You're just bullying us. Zhou Liu. Why not dump it at your palace instead? You know nothing, Brad. The temple has been protecting Mushan village for 1,000 years. You don't just pick it up and move it. The entire village agreed to this arrangement. It's not up to you. Bah. Didn't this land used to be completely barren? Why don't you say the feng shui was good then? You're telling me after all these years my dad worked to make the soil fertile, the feng shui just happened to improve at the same time? I'll come out and say it. You thought you could step up and bully the only outsiders in the village. Well, let me tell you, you're wrong. That might just take it, but I sure won't. You want the temple to protect the harvest? Well, I wanna blow it up so we can actually grow something to eat. You wouldn't dare. So many faces showing up at the door upon your return. Oh. I've only seen that happen to gamblers. Well, I guess you were talking at least a little truth on the way there. The villagers certainly don't want you around. That's why I told you to not bring me here. But you never said why exactly. The small yard is packed full of people, but none of the villagers move to start a conversation. They just stare at Gubai and Feng Xiaoxi. Like the two of them are strange new beasts they can't let out. Let me through. What's everyone bumbling about here for? Even Xiaoxi's menu wasn't this lively. Or is this his father? A thin and tall man stumbles out from the crowd with labored breaths, his back carrying a log, is as bent as the bow at his hip. The man sights Feng Xiaoxi and freezes for a second, before quickly averting his gaze and slowly turning away. Dad. Hunter. Hey, don't you forget our agreement. I don't forget. But sure, she has been away from home for 3 whole years. You shouldn't have something to eat first, shouldn't he? He should have something to eat first. Let's head back. We can sort things out with the village later. The field's work's already been lagging lately. In just a few years, Chunfen will have been and gone. All that babbling on the way here, and you turn mute in front of your dad? Dad, I found you. The hunter presses his pale lips together, and without answering his son goes into the house, setting his log against the wall. The boy freezes in place. Wilby prods him with the hilt of her sword. Please, miss, have a seat. Thanks for bringing the kid home. I'm sure it took some effort. And please, have a drink. No need. I don't want to interrupt the reunion. I'll take a look around the village. I'll give you the tour. You stay put. Miss, if I could have you just a moment. Zhou Liu is out there talking about the heroic heroine who brought Feng Xiaoxi home, so I had to see for myself. Taking a look at you, you must be... I'm called Qiubai from Jianggu. Everyone here in Moshan is of the Zhou clan. I'm Zhou Shun, village headsman and clan elder. Our village is tucked away here in the northwest reaches of Yan, so we hardly ever see strangers. Rest assured, I'm nothing but a Jianggu wanderer. I have no ill intent. Oh, miss, that's not what I meant to imply. I happened to come across a boy out on his own, so I took a little detour and brought him back here. Miss, you're a chivalrous one. Dear guests from afar, a poor little village like ours has nothing to offer, but if you don't mind... A few meters away from them stands a well. Something crashing into the bucket above the well, sending it to the bottom. A long sword shuts out to hold the mechanism in place, pulling the rope out. Qiubai drags the bucket up. Just a scared little bird and beast. Looks like the one from Zhou Daiji's place. Its mother died in childbirth, leaving this poor thing to grow up alone. So it's as tame as can be. It probably just got startled. It's not hurt, at least. Seems like it passed out from all the weather. Oh, about that. How did you move so well? Move the well to the well so fast? I feel like my vision blurred for a moment. Was that kung fu? The well is full of muddy waters. Water. Yes, it was raining heavily last week, and the mud has yet to settle. The last 2 years of drought have seen most of our crops wither away. No wonder there are so many wells around the village. Heaven can't be very unreasonable at times. We either get nary a drop or nigh disastrous deluge. Miss Chu, where did you come from here? Come here from? Human? But I believe I detect Jiangxi accent. I was born there. I see. If you came from Yumen, you must have entered the village from the north, head further south, and you'll find a section of the Qidao washed away by mudslide. Life is hard here. With 2 raucous grunts, the young burdened beast wakes up. The swordswoman loosens her grip, and it bolts around the corner in a blink, leaving nothing but a withered acacia tree in front of her. It's already late March, but spring has apparently not yet come to this small northwestern village. Indeed, this was a hilarious place. You said you came across the boy all alone? He must have gone through a lot after leaving the village, precious baby. Yes. Miss, I'd like to ask you something. What sort of trouble did the lad get up to out there? No trouble to speak of. He was just lost out in the wilderness. That boy has been particularly rowdy ever since he was little. Elder, I have some questions about Feng Xiaoxi. The villagers seem hostile towards the boy. Okay, I see they have a lot to talk about after 3 years. After a long period of silence, the man turns around and goes into a back room. He soon returns with a pile of beast hides and bones. Take these. That? What for? This is all we have. Spring has barely come, so prey has been scarce. But they are still worth something. Give them to her as payment. It's not enough. We don't have anything else, so I guess I'll beg her for mercy, although she doesn't seem like the talkative type. She's not a debt collector. You must have stolen or broken something. Why else would she walk you all the way back here? Do you really think I can't do anything right? You have done more than a little wrong. Tiana, this pillar, it's been split in two. The temple stood here for centuries, protecting us, but it's been ruined. Such disrespect. Well, it's lucky the ancestral tablet seems mostly fine. Enough, kowtowing already. Let's find whoever did this. Okay, so I'm confused. I thought they built the temple on their, like... Well, I guess they could have done it, but centuries ago. But, their land. Say, where's Feng Xiaoxi? Gone without a trace. I think the kid got caught up in the explosion. I saw him bleeding and limping out of the village. He had so many bombs on him. Served him right. What? All for a piece of land he could have negotiated over? We definitely could have resolved this peacefully. Alright. Go tell the elder. I'll head to Hunter's place. Did you say he ran away from the village? The kid was hurt pretty bad. I'd better get the hunter to look for him. He blew up the village temple with his own explosives? 3 years ago, he was probably just 11 or 12 years old. His father sometimes hunted with explosives to cave in beasts' nests and such. That child is as smart as he's audacious, and must have figured out how to make them too. From my personal experience, this certainly seems like something he would do. It's the temple at the village's entrance, isn't it? It looks pretty unique, even at a glance. Who's it dedicated to? Our very ancestors. Back in the day, 800 years ago, or 1,000? How long ago exactly, I'm not so sure myself. The story has been passed down from generation to generation after all. Anyway, in those times, there was nothing here but mountains, so dense that not even foul beasts could fly over. Our ancestors alone, and armed with only a hoe, dug out a mountain and turned it into arable land, eventually forming this village. You should have seen it on the way here, miss. Barren land in all directions, as far as the eye can see. But here we manage to farm and feed our hundreds or so people. We are sheltered from most catastrophes. He took a hoe and plowed out living from heaven itself. We call it the Yishan Temple, in thanks to our benevolent ancestor, and to commemorate that he lives on in us forever. This year temple has blessed our Maoshan village with 1,000 years of peace and quiet. We all know that a few measly buildings made of wood and dirt won't affect the harvest at all. But us Maoshan villagers have lived here for generations. We have our nostalgia, and it puts our mind at ease. Dad, if you want to yell at me, just do it. The way you're staring at me, it's awkward. You have grown tall, but not much otherwise. You must have not have been eating well while out there all these years. Of all the things to say, as long as you're alive, that's all that matters. I was just worried. How did you make your way here? We walked along the Chidao and occasionally hitched a ride with merchant caravans we came across, hopping on the burden beasts. Their burden beasts. How long was the journey? Probably about a month. It's really fucking long. You went so far. Dad, all these years you barely making a living. The harvest has been getting worse these past few years. First an infestation destroyed our crops, then came the drought. Heaven refused to give us a single drop of water, not from the sky, not from the wells, no matter how many we dug. And now this year, Chunfen has come. It's the right time for sowing, but then we face a brutal storm. Who knows if the land has always been this temperamental, or if heaven has turned against us. Or maybe the village ancestors refuse to bless us. And it's because I blew up the temple. That's what you want to say, right? That's not what I meant. That's what a lazy person would say. Farming is all about working the soil with the tool in your hand. That's what you told me. The idol on the temple can't move. How could it help us with the harvest? We can't say things like that. We have got to talk through with them. Besides, we're not ones who wronged them first. Dad, the villagers bully you because they think you're a coward. What about the mountains slowly eating us up the fields? Sooner or later, even the temple is going to get washed away in the mudslide. It's just a monument. Why not put it on Shouleu's backyard? He has so many rooms, so much room, and he's not even growing anything. They bully us because we are outsiders. Let's just drop it already, alright? I see. So that's why the villagers had such a visceral reaction to Feng Xiaoxi. Well, not exactly. We all thought the boy was already... He was injured when he fled into the wilderness after blowing up the temple. Did you not look for him? We did. I gathered a party overnight and spent several days searching dozens of li, to no avail. I heard the villages in Jiangnan stand out like bright lights in the darkness. But for us here, in the mountains, all you see is grey and yellow, or boundless white in winter. Settlements look more like a perfect hiding spot. Beasts roam freely, so the routes are not safe. Sometimes you even run into fleeing bandits. So a boy that small, hurt so badly, is still alive and well. Seems like the kid that has been through a lot. As long as he is safe. Elder, I have something to say. Please, speak freely. I happened across Feng Xiaoxi and brought him here. I have no reason to meddle in your village's affairs. However, since I took on the initiative to bring him back, I'm also responsible for his safety. As you should be. I can say I'm good at reading people, but after having traveled with him for a while, I at least understand him a little. He may be stubborn and willful, but he is by no means a bad person. So I hope you won't make things difficult for him. Oh, I thought you were going to say something else. Please, rest assured, miss. We Mauchen villagers may be poor, but we are reasonable people. To hold a grudge, or to who or what exactly should we hold a grudge against? The mountains, heaven, or a little boy around 10 years old? As you said, life is hard here. Moving the temple was just to put the villagers' mind at ease. Though, now when I think about it, we were indeed quite inconsiderate at the time. Okay. That is to say, I'm the one at fault here. You're a man of sense. You don't have to explain it to me. After all, Feng Xiaoxi did do wrong. If still hasn't matured, even after so much hardship these last 3 years, he will have to be disciplined. Make mistakes, suffer the consequences, remember your actions and gain insight. That makes life less painful. You're really very perceptive. Not really. I have an explanation and I'm relieved. Hello, Dels. Hope you're having a good day. Yes. Just beat Vang. Nice. No idea who that is. That fight was easier than I thought. Okay. Yes, I bombed the temple, and after 3 years I, Feng Xiaoxi, have returned. If they can't get over that, they can come with me. Even now, today, I still want to blow the thing up. Fine, go do it. Blow it to pieces. 3 years ago, your nerve was as high heavens itself, and now 3 years later, it's soared even higher. What did you come back for? Just to blow it up and run away again? I'm done talking, Dad. What did you bring that log for anyway? I'm making a coffin. Your father's health is falling with each passing day, and all the money I've saved for my burial went to rebuild the temple. I didn't know if you were dead or alive, so I thought I should at least make my own coffin while I could. Hey, come on, no need to talk like that. I spent a whole month looking for you. I was hurt. I passed out near the Chidao. You sure are smart. A caravan carrying goods from the mountains found me and threw me onto the back of some burden beast carrying fodder. By the time I came to, I was already in Nomadic City. It's lucky some good people found you and not a pack of beasts. What happened after you had healed up? I decided to make a name for myself before coming back. Why aren't you asking me what I did in the city? If you actually accomplished something, there wouldn't have been a swordswoman escorting you home. I said it before, you can't bear to live here, but I'm afraid you will suffer even more if you go up to a town or nomadic city. Returning here, your Returning with your life intact is barely a blessing to me. I have never been to a city, so I have no idea what it's like. When you feel like talking about it, you can let me know. Okay. So, are you going to cause a ruckus this time? Only if they bully us. You're still so stubborn. The day you ran away, the elders gathered up the whole village to help me look for you. I live here alone, but the villagers don't give me a hard time. That plot of land you keep bringing up, haven't I been tending to it even now? That just means you have some shred of conscience left in them. Can you just promise your dad one thing? Just stay here for good, and don't make a fuss about it. Fine, whatever you say. So, you're leaving? Going to Chunfen? I have places to be. Bringing you back here has already delayed my journey by a lot. Then there's no harm in delaying it a little more, right? It's dark already. Why not rest here a few more days and teach me some kung fu before you go? Didn't I teach you enough on the way here? Dad, let's... Miss, thank you so much for bringing my boy home. We have nothing to repay you with. It's fine. Since you're in a hurry, I won't pressure you to stay. Feng Xiaoxi. We may have met by chance, but I have some parting words for you. The Jianghu can be vicious, and you have learned something, whether you wanted it or not. But now that you are home, you should make your peace and avoid causing any more trouble. I can make a name for myself or wherever I am. One day in Jiangnan, you will hear all about the valiant Feng Xiaoxi's deeds. As long as I don't hear of you making a mischief. And whoever you trouble next, she may not be as forgiving as I am. You? Forgiving? Oh hey, can you say that line the heroes always say? The one in all the novels? Jianghu Zaijian. Jianghu Zaijian. See you around, kid. Miss, let me see you off. No need to trouble yourself. It's alright. We haven't done any work on the roads for a long time, so they are full of holes. I'll guide you to the gate. Quibai walks at a brisk pace, and the old man quickens his steps to catch up, ending the conversation. The sky gradually turns dark. It may be strange to ordinary folk, but Jianghu adventurers prefer to travel at night, using the darkness to their advantage. The newly raised grave at the entrance at the village is stubby and inconspicuous, hardly visible in the twilight. Josie, is everyone here? I'll come to... Again, Elder, wait. I'll count again, Elder. Aside from Daiwan, who stepped on his plow out in the fields today and couldn't make it, everyone else is here. What are they doing? The whole village is here, Dad. Isn't this a bit much for a welcoming party? We're not Zhous after all. Even when they had that meeting at the temple back, then there was nothing for us. Are they gonna sacrifice him? Considering what's happened today and how we are mixed up in it. 3 years later, Feng Xiaoxi stands once again before the temple. This time, there are no explosives, and the man beside him is even older. The wall he blew up has already been rebuilt, and the statue of the mountain digger repaired. But the craftsmanship is a little lacking, and upon seeing this slightly amusing sight, Feng Xiaoxi carelessly lets out a laugh. There are several broken tiles on the floor, with bugs and still damaged ceiling forming layers and layers of webbing that blends into the wood. Perhaps it is too dark to be certain, but he can't figure out if the temple was impossible to renovate or if it was successfully repaired but has gradually returned to a dilapidated state. So, this is where we stand now. Xiaoxi has apologized. He was still a child then, and the hunter has spent the last 3 years doing his best to help rebuild the Yishan temple. Come on, Elder, let's get to the point already. Hunter, how many years has it been since you first came to the village? This year, and it will be 21. Your family is the only one with a different name, but you married the daughter of ours, so all these years you have been a part of our family. Let our previous bumps in the road, misunderstandings and conflicts all stay in the past. From this day forward, the clan official accepts you into our family, and our ancestors will bless you with peace and prosperity as well. Xiaoxi may change his family name to Xiuotu, if he so wishes. What? What are you trying to pull this time? Nuh-uh, I like my own name just fine. Why would I change it? Elder, just come out and say what you mean already. In the end, we are all one family, and that means we face our challenges together. I gathered the whole village here today to make one request. Xiaoxi, for the sake of the village, can you pretend to be dead? Okay. As long as he just pretends, it's fine. Right? That's alright. Okay, interesting. I was genuinely, like, several times worried, like, I was kinda jumping between, are they actually, like, gonna kill him? Do they actually want to fucking kill this fucking child? Okay. Neither gods nor demons. Is there a way to make the mountain disappear? The people of this settlement have been here for generations, begging the mountain to grant them a living. The wild fruits are poisonous before they ripen, while the beasts are cunning and vicious. One could easily lose one's life through carelessness, but there is no other source of food. The rain flows through the rocky crevices, turning yellow by the time it reaches the foot of the mountain, but there is no other source of water. He sharpens a stone's edge, breaks some vines and tiles, and breaks some vines and ties the rock to a slender tree trunk. Now he has a hoe. He finds a small patch of relatively moist and flat ground at the foot of the mountain and digs out the ridges with his hoe. He plants seeds he has collected over time. Now he has a plot of arable land. The small piece of land cannot feed everyone, but if the mountain weren't there, it is tall enough to pierce the clouds. It spans wilder than the eye can see, with sharp peaks, and drops this way and that. It makes an imposing obstacle. The wind itself cannot freely pass, let alone men. It is as if the mountain before them is draining their very vitality. And so, hoe in hand, he begins digging into the mountain. He works and rests at the foot of the mountain, armed with just a hoe and pan. He would wake, dig, sleep, repeat. 6 months pass, and the mountain shows little more than a few shallow scars, but the spectating villagers put down the fruit and pulp in their hand. More and more join the excavations, with more hoes at work, and the arable lands expand. The cycle of crushing rocks and reclaiming soil continues day after day, night after night. You there, how long have you been digging? 3 years? 5? I'm not sure anymore. And how long do you plan to dig? Till I can dig no more. Such foolishness. No matter how sharp your hoe, what can you do against hard rock? No matter how wide your pan, how can it possibly collect all the rubble? Did you honestly think you can clear this mountain within your lifetime? Who says it has to be only my lifetime? Even when I can dig no more, I have my clansmen and my children, and when they can dig no more, their children will carry on. This mountain cannot change, but our numbers will grow forever. Really, will they? There's no need to clear the entire mountain, but with each day we dig, we gain one more field and feed one more child. You don't plan to stop? To stop would be to give in. For what reason would you want to make an enemy of the mountain? Why did it have to be here? If it was heaven and earth who stood against us first. Take our word and go back wherever you came from. I have work to do. Preposterous, and with such a din. You have been whittling away at my tail for 5 years, 3 months, and 7 days. I've had enough. If you people won't stop, then I'll just have to move. Was that the mountain talking? The mountain suddenly vanishes. It was. Okay, cool. There was no sound or sight. Yet after another day of work, he uses his pan as a pillow and enjoys a good night's sleep. The next morning, the only sight is a rabble scattered all over the land. A sight so unprecedented, he wonders if the mountain had existed in the first place. His clansmen said his diligence and sincerity must have moved the gods, who in turn moved the mountain away. A few days ago. Hey, the elder is here. I was worried about the mud and plasters getting soaked in the rain, so I came to check first thing in the morning, but now I see this part of the Chideo had been washed away by the mudslide. This boy was lying near where the mud settled. When I went to check on him, he wasn't breathing. Elder, what's wrong? Why would someone... If I had to guess, he was probably walking along the Chideo before getting caught up in the mudslide. I've asked around the village, and no one knows who the boy was. No one from the nearby villages seemed to recognize his face either. The way he's dressed, he's definitely not one of the mountain folk. Or what was such a young boy doing all alone in the mountains? Elder, what should we do? We are all waiting for you. Did he have anything on him that could be used to identify him? No, if there was anything, I think it would have been washed away by the mudslide. What's that in his hand? He's gripping it tight. A plastic box? It's very heavy. Take a look. It has some movable parts, and if you open it, there's even a mirror. No idea what it is. Wait. Okay. This is a camcorder. Put it away before you break it. When the government investigators arrive, give it to them. Maybe we can find out where the boy came from and notify his family. Elder, are we calling them here just for this? A life was lost, so of course we have to. Besides, you're obliged to inform them about the damage to the cheetah anyway. As for, well, I'll explain it to the Mandarins when they get here. It's not that I want to cover this up, but Elder, if you could hear me out. The mudslide washed away part of the cheetah, and this child has lost his life. What if he perishes doing maintenance work? Perished doing maintenance work. What do you mean? Elder, just look at him. If the hunter's boy, Feng Xiaoxi, was still with us, wouldn't he look very much like that? Wait. The old man grabs his sleeve, wiping the offering table in front of the statue and placing a few stale fruit and a handful of moldy wheat seeds upon it. He collapses in front of the statue, keeping his gaze to the floor. He keeps silent in that position for a long while. Man and temple alike, damaged and empty. The fruit has been on the cellar since last winter. March is almost over, but a few trees in the village have not yet flowered. So I beg you for forgiveness for these paltry offerings. As for the seeds, we weren't able to stockpile much due to the drought the last 2 years, and they have grown moldy with all the rain recently. The weather was only just starting to clear up, but Chunfen is almost over. We have to so much catching up to do. I've been urging everyone to help out in the fields. Honored ancestors, have no other choice. It's difficult making a path through the wilderness. The cheetah is such a huge project, and the Ministry of Engineering pays very well. They pay even more for those who die on the job. Well over 1 million. It's more than enough for the village. Alright, I got it. So they wanted to pretend he died on the job so they get paid. Okay, makes sense. And like they wanted to pretend, but then he kinda came when that was supposed to happen. He just got back. We could renovate the canals and have the messenger bring us some new farming equipment from the nomadic cities. We could even drill more wells for water. If there was money left over after that, we could buy the finest seeds and store them for emergencies. The village is gone without grain for many seasons. Our harvests have been deteriorating the past few years. and we might not be able to make ends meet. Huh. They say they would grant us a subsidy, but we still haven't received it. Mauchen needs money to survive. It's all I can do to borrow that child's corpse and the name of Feng Xiaoxi. It's been 3 years. The hunter has never mentioned it, but everyone knows the boy probably died in the wilderness. Honored ancestors, this is a most wicked idea, but it's still an idea. Everything I do is for the sake of the village. I really, truly have no malicious intent. I must share this with you, so my heart will surely crumble. Or my heart will surely crumble. I am useless, have been clan elder for decades, and yet the villagers here have not improved. I did not even manage to repair this place in the past 3 years. I don't have your strength to dig out an entire mountain, to provide a place for hundreds to live and work. I turned 67! Bogies. And I'm no longer able to work the fields. I can only do my best to help the rest survive while I'm still of sound mind and body. Honored ancestors, I beg you, bless your descendants, the village. See to it that this all goes well. Head priest, pray tell the difference between earthly events and the visions of the painting. The wandering priest opens her eyes. She sits on the ground with her way back to the statue of the excavator, using her folded up robe as a cushion, and carrying a half-filled bowl of water. She looks to have just finished meditating, but also to have just woken up from a nap. Many thanks for the food and water. Though thou mightst be not but a statue, quoth the head priest. Karma is infinite, a living or dead, and thus I doubt thee a being as well. Last night was such a terrible deluge, and I was so tired and hungry, I could not carry on, and so borrowed thine bag upon which to rest mine. It was not my intention to eavesdrop. However, while all places may not sport a giant bell like Boshang village, all places still need their bell ringers. Open up. Don't worry, it's not poisoned. It's sand beast meat. Your father brought it for you. We haven't had any for a long time, and he wouldn't touch it either. He said you like strong flavor, so I made it spicier than usual. Your first meal after your long trip home shouldn't have been like this, but... Spit. Come on, have a little at least. Don't starve yourself. It's not like we actually want you dead, you know? You might as well just kill me right now. Again with the childish tantrums? I know it's weird giving your name to a corpse, but it's just a name, isn't it? You can call yourself Feng Xiaohe, Feng Xiaoshu, or whatever you want. Why wish for death over something like this? Besides, the village will be grateful for your sacrifice and treat your family even better. What's wrong with living in peace? Oh yes, just like the burden beasts living its peaceful life, letting everybody else name it whatever. How could you compare us to burden beasts? Though, now that you mention it, we both eat, work, age, get sick and die. Then why all the fuss if we are so alike? I don't care what kind of lives you want to live, but I want to live mine the way I want. Man, you're so difficult. What kind of reasoning is that? The old man stands hunched over by the wall, his arched back as tall as the well's shaking frame. He cranks the lever and sets the raised bucket to the side, standing up straight to catch his breath. Inside the bucket is a mud that has yet to settle. Though it is not drinkable water, it is suitable for crops. The wells have not been drilled in vain. Elder, what are you doing here? You should be leaving the hard work to the youths. I'm preparing the water that it's ready for everyone once they finish planting the seeds. Have the strength to do this much, at the very least. Besides, how could I sit around at a time like this? When did you become so sentimental? You weren't like this when you led a crew to bid against the neighboring village for the Chidao contract a few years back. That was different. It was for the good of the village. Of course, but my consciousness thinks otherwise. And why is that? We checked the dead kid over and over again. Nobody knows or even seen him before. All that's left is to wait for the mandarins to come the day after tomorrow to deal with the Hugo stuff. Then let the hunters put a marker on the grave and cry a little, and we're good. We're all together on this, and no one's going to snitch. Who would ever find out? Has the hunter said anything? Not said anything? What could he even do now? He agreed to do it as a long time ago. And now he's even got his son back. How could he be so unsatisfied? How's she doing? We have set it all up. We have men watching the door and it's locked up tight. There's no way he's escaping. Don't let him starve. Relax, Joel's family's making sure he's fed. We just have to get through this, and then we'll have plenty of time to convince him. Anyway, don't be too hard on him, alright? He's still a boy, after all. The day after tomorrow, these days have not been easy. I pray nothing goes awry. Hey, where's my dad? Why hasn't he come to see me? You locked him up too? Your dad is... How do I even explain it? So what's... whose idea was this? That damn Xingbao Zhou Si or the Elder? How did you even get my dad to agree to this? Or was it something he came up with himself? No, dear boy, you can't think badly of your dad like that. We all thought you were already... We thought you weren't coming back, right up until you did. Well, I'm back. But we already made a report, so everyone thinks that there is no going back now. We are all in on this, including the Elder, and your dad too. He agreed to it. Xiaoxi, please, listen to me. Everyone is happy to see you come home alive and well. Your dad most of all. Can you imagine how happy he was to see you again? We have seen what's become of Mao-san. We really need that money. You remember my girl? You were like her big brother when you were kids. She called you Gege. She's sick, and she has no hope of fighting it way out here. Xiao Liu and I had planned to save up money and send her to a nomadic city for treatment. But the last year have been so hard that we're just barely getting by. There's no way we could save anything. You're not gonna win me over here. I know you're a good boy at heart, so in a critical moment like this, we can't let an opportunity to go to waste, right? Just do the village a little favor. Do you not feel at least a bit ashamed of your actions? I'll say it again. My name is my own. You can't have it. I've said my piece. It's not like it's up to me. No matter how much noise you make, the nail's already in the coffin. Nothing's going to change. I'll leave the food here. Have some when you get hungry, alright? Okay, have to play some ads, so we'll take another short break, then we'll see what happens. This is, you know, pretty interesting. Who would have guessed? Arknights makes an interesting story once again. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hi. So, Daisy, why aren't you out working on in such a good weather? Clothes broken. I was working over at the east end of the village when I hit a buried stone. Now there's a huge gaping hole in the middle. There should be some spares in the shed over at my place. Just take one and replace yours. Anything else? Elder, when I hit the stone, the original motor broke too. No one to blame but myself. The motor's been in bad shape for a long time, but I couldn't afford to repair it when the last nomadic city passed by. I've spoken to you many times about this bad habit of putting off repairs, and now you have found yourself in a tough spot. Go look for a solution. How do you suppose you will turn dirt and rock into original motor? If it comes to it, I'll plow the fields the old-fashioned way, just like our ancestors did. They dug out an entire mountain after all. Are you sure about that? Easy to say for flatlands, but most of our fields are on steep slopes, and coupled with the soil erosion, even a burden beast would have a hard time. I know that. Your aunt should be home by now. Go look for her. She can help you fish out that mobility scooter of mine. You don't mean... It's not as powerful, but it's still a working motor. With a little tinkering, you can probably make it work on your plow. Didn't the foreman see you having trouble walking while you were cleaning up the Chidel, so you brought that for you from the nomadic city? You might need it come winter. What if I break it too? It's already broken. How? I'm not used to toys from the city. We have reached the end of March. We sow in springs and harvest in autumn. The seasons don't wait for us. It's not like I'll be totally immobile without the little car, but if we don't grow enough food now, none of us will last through the winter. But stop whining and get moving. What was that? Is someone there? I know I'm old, but are my eyes failing me already? I was thinking she would still be here. I kinda did not think she actually left. The young sword woman steps back just slightly, enough for a fence to hide her figure. The villagers carry water to and from the fields while the sound of well machinery turtles on. Guibai looks at the old man by the well, and then at the mud and scattered footprints on the ground. Roads in the mountain villages are always like this. People are out working under unclear skies, while smoke and dust abound. But in the rainy season, there is mud everywhere. She steps back and goes no further. Some questions are not worth asking, but there is something that she needs to confirm. She pushes open a small courtyard door. The place has so packed the day before she didn't have time to look closely. The north-facing fence has an opening, not unlike an old man missing his front teeth. It is stained with dirt and mud, most likely from all the heavy rain in a few days ago. A long bench sits in the middle of the house, black and shiny, showing its age. Leaning against the bench is a log, half a man's height. The hunter rests his shoulders against the top part of it, chipped away the wood, sawdust flying to the ground. Quibi recognizes the log. It's the one the hunter carried home yesterday, now cut in half and being roughly chipped into a rectangular shape. Who's there? Oh, Miss Chu. Wait, Quill. Huh. I thought you already... Did you happen to forget something? It might be pronounced as... Okay, let me maybe actually look it up. Because why not, right? Why not? Oh shit, is there a... Oh god. It's like Chubai? 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 Let's say that's what it is. You know what, I'll just continue calling her Quibi. I kinda got used to it. What's the lumber for? Huh? The wood you're working. Oh, I'm making a bow. You are? Yes, it's going to be a bow. I wanted a new one. I was a hunter back before I came to Moshan. I figured I would try my hand at it again. The last 2 years have been rough, the harvest dwindling more and more, so I thought I could hunt some sand beasts to help the food shortage. Walnut wood is dry and brittle, but you think it could be used for a bow? You know, your stuff. Us mountain folk don't have the privilege of using sturdy wood, and I don't need this bow for fighting or killing, as long as I can use it to hunt. I thought you were making a grave marker. For Feng Xiaoxi. The hunter sets down his carving knife on a stool. His eyes reveal panic, but his movements are slow. He grimly rubs his hands, the corners of his lips curling down. So you know. You didn't leave the village after all. I was hoping my assumptions were wrong. You don't know how bad things are here. You don't have to tell me. I can already know what you want to say. I was planning to go right to the Elder, but after thinking it over, I'm much more concerned about something else. How does it feel to be father declaring his own son dead, shaping his grave marker with your own hands? I never imagined. You thought he died out there 3 years ago. No. 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 You can't. Even though Xiaoxi has caused so much trouble, you can't do this. Besides, who said he was dead? Uncle Feng, listen to me. You know how dire our situation is. We wouldn't be doing this if there was a better way. It's been 3 years. If Xiaoxi was still alive, he would have come back by now. He knows you live alone, that you need someone to look after you in your old age. Keep it simple. By using Xiaoxi's name, the money will pass through your hands first, so you will get a share, and give the rest to the village. Consider it compensation for the both of you. The money will go through me first. I could use it to travel all kinds of places. It's funny, I spent the first half of my life as a wandering hunter in the wilderness, and after I got sick, I decided to do anything I could to leave that life behind. It was hard to save enough money to buy this plot of land in Moshan and to make a home for myself, and now, in the end, I'm leaving again. It's been 3 years. I have to find my boy. I don't know if I'll leave him, if I'll find him, or if I'll even make it back. Miss, no, a heroine like you deserves an even greater title. You brought Xiaoxi home, and you still care for his welfare. I'm grateful for that, but please, stay out of our lives from here on. He caused so much trouble for the village, and it wasn't easy for him to come home. If we cross the villagers again, we might not have a place to stay. The Mandarins will be here in 2 days. Nothing can wrong, or the entire village will suffer. I've seen plenty of crazy businesses in Jiangnan and the lands beyond. You're trying to get money for the sake of the village, and I have no intentions nor method of getting in the way of that. I think you would. Good, that's good to hear. After this is all over, my boy will get to stay in the village to live safe and sound. That's all I've ever wanted. Will staying in the village really guarantee safety and peace? The villagers wouldn't do anything to Xiaoxi. Yesterday, they swore before their ancestors at the Yishan temple, the clan elder, and all of them promised me. You'll take their word for it? I'm sure you know Feng Xiaoxi's temperament. He won't go along with them. He will insist on keeping his name, just as he did with your land those years ago. Or are you planning to keep him locked up forever? If you lose control of him and he ruins the whole plan, what will the village do then? Evil once summoned does not stop at your request. You probably already know what I'm getting at. At the very least, we can wait until the day after tomorrow. You're his father, but you have no to handle this. What are you going to do? Don't worry, I won't stand in your way, let alone expose your plans. Otherwise I would have sent Feng Xiaoxi to the authorities long ago, instead of bringing him back here. But since I was the one who brought him back, I have to ensure his safety. I can't see him come to harm, or it would be as if I hurt him myself. I won't be leaving the village for now. What are these buttons for? I've pressed them so many times, but nothing's happened. How did the guy turn it on? Oh, you done yet? Huh? Calm down. I've almost got it figured out, okay? You don't know how the camera works, and you're still hogging it. Let me have a try. You will break it. I want to see the people inside arguing again. I want to see the people inside arguing again. I didn't get a good look before it turned off. Let's go. Let go. Hello, Elder. Shopping and Xiaowan? Come on, hand it over. No use hiding it from me. Wasn't this supposed to be in my room? Who said you could mess with it? We have never seen anything like this before. We just wanted a closer look. You're so interested in it. Do you even know how to use it? Well, We managed to turn it on. You did? Yeah, a person appeared in this little box. Oh, that's that thing. Was that a movie? Please, have you ever seen one? Movies are performed by famous people in the nomadic cities on a big screen. But the person in there, wasn't it the lady messenger who comes to the village sometimes? That boy, he wasn't alone. Interesting, okay. Oh, we have Mulberry. I haven't really met her in the story, but I did do her character record, which was her doing some work in the mountains, you know, trying to save people. I don't know if I remember it properly, but, you know, it was basically... She was like with a group of people and they were trying to save some people in an avalanche. I think it was something like that. And I don't really remember, but she was staying with someone in a tent. And yeah. Health and safety. The LDR Mulberry School. A foul-beast calls echo through the wilderness, and the fresh sun peeks out from the horizon. The sun color changes from day to day. Yesterday it was shining brightly, but today it glows weakly. A few sparse rays of light leak from the heavy clouds, coating the village in a layer of ashen gray. An elderly man sits in a wheelchair, staring blankly at the shed in front of him. He was instructed to call for help if he heard anything or saw someone trying to escape. Being so old and needing help to get around, there is not much for him to do. He was told the village was an important project, and once it's completed, everyone will be able to live a comfortable life. In order to complicate the project, he must not let the one inside escape. He is old, but he can still offer some form of assistance to help the village. The morning breeze picks up, sending the blanket from his shoulders about a meter behind him. He wants to call for help, but worries that he shouldn't alarm the group over such a minor thing. He should only cry out over the task entrusted to him. Someone picks up the blanket, dusts it off, and drapes it over his shoulder. Oh, thank you. Who are you? Who do you belong to, child? You're welcome. Are the Mandarins here? When will they take the prisoner away? Is the project finished? Do you know who isn't there? Do you know what the project is? What did you say? My hearing isn't good. Could you speak louder? Yes, I know. I'll just sit here. I'm not going anywhere. Yes, pay no mind to this old man. You young people are plenty busy. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things here. No one's getting past me. I've lived a life of hardship, and I won't let you young people go through that. I'll do what I have to do. The swordswoman pushes the old man's wheelchair a few steps forward, enough to catch the sun, then quietly leaves. This should be this should be a wasteward road now, so I think I'm going to the right direction. Head straight away that sharp bend, and then turn left after passing the third fork. But what exactly counts as a fork here? Oh, I'm so glad somebody's here. Nin hao, sir. Would you happen to be from the village around here? Huh? Who are you? I'm part of the disaster relief team. I heard there was a mudslide a few days ago. I came to investigate the damage. But looks like my map's not quite right. Have you heard of any villages around here that were struck by the mudslide? Us mountain folks have all the paths around here memorized. I've never heard of someone making a decent map of the place. You must be asking about Mauchan. That's where I'm from. We suffered some heavy rain 2 days ago, and a section of the Chidao got washed away, but the village is unscathed. What a relief. So I've been going the right way after all. How do I get to Mauchan from here? Just continue on the road and then turn north when you hit a fork on the road. It's about half a day's walk. Thank you very much. I thought you didn't know what a fork is in here. We have laid the traps as the elders instructed, but I hope we don't need them. After all, she's only here to help the village. Let's try not to hurt her. Just lead her away. Huh? Well, I'm not the thinking type, so I'll do whatever you say. What a coincidence, huh? This was supposed to be just between us and heaven, but that stubborn messenger had to come knocking. Boo-hoo, someone came to help, oh no. Right, who was the girl from earlier? Was she here? What's she here for? Oh, she said she was from a disaster relief team or something and was here to check on the mudslide. And you let her through just like that? The elder told us to stop any messengers here. What's that got to do with anyone else? You idiot. The elder stationed us here to stop the messengers. That means he doesn't want any outsiders ruining our plans. Doesn't disaster relief come from the government? What if the village isn't ready yet, and we have spoiled everything? I don't think that far ahead, so what do we do now? What can we do? Take the shortcut back to the village and tell the elder. Tell them to hide Feng Xiaoxi in a safe place. And make sure he isn't found. How do I even break the news? Forget it. You stay here on lookout and I'll go report myself. Wait. You didn't tell me how the traps work. It looks pretty solid though, at a glance. You can't even tell where it is. Idiot. What is this now? Do you need help? Elder, bad news. The Mandarins are here early. How could this be? Didn't we agree on time? I don't know myself. We were waiting at the village entrance to hold off any messengers, but that idiot Dafu spotted one and gave her actual directions instead. At this point, there's no turning back. Well, it was inevitable, and better sooner than later. Is it? There's no need to panic, just do what we have been tasked to do. I'll ready myself and head to the village entrance. Elder, are you sure you can handle this alone? Have some inkling of how to settle things. Give me a sec. Have some inkling of how to settle things. Okay, of course, the moment I fucking alt-tab for a second, it does stop working. Okay, I think I know how to fix it now. I just need to unfull screen it, full screen it, and then just click and it goes back, it looks like. The rest of you, do not let Feng Xiaoxi escape and make a scene. The Mandarins might pay a visit to a number of places, to the hunter's place later. Let me actually check something else, since I was already in a checking something mood. Okay, gotcha. Right, if he dares make any noise, we'll drag him out of the village. Okay, I need to do it again. Okay, it did not work this time. Oh, okay. I've also tasked someone with sorting things out over at the hunter's place. We have given him so many days, but it's time for him to place the grave marker. Alright, we go with this for now. Honored ancestors, please bless us. We must pass this test. Ninhao. I am the clan elder of Maoshan village. We have been anticipating your arrival. Your magistral greatness honors us with your presence. We beg your forgiveness in forcing you to travel all the way to our remote village. Magistral? Honored Elder, I heard there was a mudslide a few days ago and wanted to get a deeper understanding of the situation. Of course. We have to be crystal clear about such an important incident. We have already finished the preparations. Shall I take you there now? Preparations? She's so confused. Okay, I appreciate your cooperation. Strange, why did the government send such a young girl? The bag she's carrying doesn't look like it could hold 1 million. Feng Shaoxi, time to go. It basically... Oh god. That's pretty funny. I don't know how that guy is, like, fucking came to the conclusion that this is like the right person when he was given the information. I don't know. Idiot. Go where? No questions. Just come with us. Oh, looks like you're in a panic. Let me guess. An outsider showed up? Sure, I'll go right now and tell them all about your schemes. Won't you just behave? Stop making trouble. You dare headbutt me? Grab a rope and come help me tie him up. Hunter, it's about time. Just come with us and place the grave marker, then it's all done. Why the hurry? Didn't you say the mandarins were coming tomorrow? I don't know why, but they are here today. So we have to finish our side of the job early. But I'm not done carving yet. The smooth character is still a few strokes short. This is a pretty serious thing, so we can't go do a short job here. We don't have time. This is all an act. Why worry about stuff like that? Fine. I'm coming. The mudslide happened a few days ago, overnight, and this boy was at the cheetah worksite. Feng Shaoxi was born and raised here in this village. We all loved him as a good boy with a virtuous heart ever since he was little. He knew how difficult it was to build roads through the mountains and how important this project was to the village. He probably wanted to salvage some materials as a result. I didn't expect a tragedy like this. I'm so sorry for your loss. Disasters are merciless, but at least, wherever they happen, people always look out for each other. Well said, madame. Feng Shaoxi did not die in vain, at least. He perished for the sake of the village, and we will remember him always. When things have settled down, we will inscribe his name in our temple. And for his father, his sole living relative, the village will come together to care for him. Honored Elder, you have a kind heart. No. I am the clan's elder, so this is the least I can do. Having said all that, we should probably get down to business, no? You mean... Rude as it is for me to be so forward, I'm afraid I have to ask when the compensation money will arrive. After you verify things on your end, of course. Compensation money? Please, madame, you mustn't toy with us. Feng Xiaoxi's death should be considered an accident suffered in the execution of Chidao project, so it's reasonable to expect some compensation money. It is not that I hunger for wealth, but this sum of money is critically important to our village. I think there's been a misunderstanding, Honored Elder. I'm not too familiar with the workings of accidental death compensations, but the government should have someone responsible for that. I'm with Chunchen, a disaster relief organization. We are here to investigate the cause of the mudslide. This tragedy is heartbreaking and irreversible, but we have to do our best to make sure it doesn't happen again. But this... Yeah, idiot. Dumbass. Anguished moaning. Don't move. Let me take a look. Seems like you didn't break your ankle at least. How is it? Can you walk? Oh, thank you. What's going on? Why are they hunting traps on this path? Well, spring has just begun, and some beasts made their way into the village 2 days back, so we're taking some precautions. You still shouldn't lay traps where people walk, though it's too dangerous. See, you only got yourself. Well, I'll come help you after I'm done with my work. I'm pretty good at repelling beasts. I've got some letters to deliver, so I'd better get a move on. Oh, wait. Is there something else? Are you heading to Moshan? Yeah, what's up? You can't go there. Why not? Because... Oh, yeah, in case you didn't know, a mudslide hit this area 2 days ago and washed out the road. If the road is out, then how did you get here? If you could get out, then I can get in. It's just a little mountain climbing, no big deal. No, wait. What else? I told them I was a horrible liar, and they still put me out here. Yeah, good thing you said that out loud. I'll just say it. I'm supposed to keep you from going over there. Even if I have to lie or convince you or whatever, I can let you go to the village today, even if I have to fight you. I knew it. You have been acting weird this whole time. What exactly are you guys trying to pull here? Oh my, I really am going senile. Huh, if you'll hear about the mudslide, there really isn't much to say. It happened some distance away from the village, so no one was really affected by it. I'm sorry you took the trouble to come all the way out here, but the village is fine and there's nothing more worth investigating. Honored Elder, if I could have a moment, there are still some things I want to confirm. A mudslide is not unusual at this time of year. But as I understand it, it's a standard procedure to build some protective fortifications on the mountain slope before working on a Chidao proper to prevent these kinds of accidents. If the fortifications were erected properly, then the Chidao shouldn't have been washed away by the mudslide in the first place. If there were issues with the fortifications here, I mean, there might be issues with structural integrity elsewhere as well. That means there's still a chance of another mudslide further damaging the Chidao, or even hitting the village. So I have to head up the mountain and get to the bottom of this. You want to go up the mountain? Honored Elder, could you show me the way up? Well, I'll be frank with you, girl. It's not that I didn't want to help you, but it's the height of planting season. Everyone here is busy with farm work, and one man leading the way means one less hand to work the fields. If you really have no time to spare, I'd appreciate if you would be so kind as to point me in a general direction, so I can make my way up alone. The roads in these mountains are rugged with difficult to travel, with many branching paths. You could find it very difficult. Worry not, I shall show the way. You, young Shifu Saga, what are you doing, still doing here? The past few days, I've enjoyed time and care whilst wandering these parts. Though I may be lacking in agricultural ability and unable to assist in farming, I am at least be able to serve as a guide. Young Shifu, now's not the time. Honored Elder, I don't really understand what's going on. I get the feeling you really don't want me going up the mountain. This whole time, you have been talking about how much damage the disaster has caused the village. So why don't you care about keeping it from happening again? Yeah, that's confusing, isn't it? Elder, the hunter... Whispering. Elder, please. I'll be right there. What's the hunter doing? Today is the day we put Fang Xiaoxi to rest. Everyone present will bear witness. The scent of a boy less than half your age is truly difficult, but life and death know no reason. You have done meritorious service, dying for the village's sake. I pray you are reborn in a better family and place in your next life, and not somewhere like here. And thus, I declare Fang Xiaoxi is dead. Hunter, as his father, I think it would be best for you to place your son's grave marker yourself. Wait, I have a question. You say Xiaoxi died for the village and will be buried here. But have you truly treated him as one of your own? Even when he's finished here, will you really let him live in the village? What are you asking? Come on, the Mandarins might just be around the corner. Don't screw this up for us. How could I even? All of you know that I'm hurt and sick. You couldn't say I'm already halfway into ground at this point. I've been long content to live on like this, but for Xiaoxi, let my son live in peace. Didn't we already agree to that? The elder even swore an oath in the temple. Once we finish this, the village will take care of you both. Why so uneasy? Hunter, what are you waiting for? I'm just worried. You need us right now, but who knows what will happen after you get your money? How will you treat us then? I really have no idea. Reminds me of something someone said to me yesterday. A man is never truly satisfied. The hunter loosens his grip, and the wooden tablet on his hand falls to the ground. Hey! We need that money to survive, and tend to the land. What's that to you? Is the elder's word not enough? Do you need the whole village to kowtow before of our ancestors for you to believe us? That's not what I mean. We're out of time. There's nothing else we can do. The crowd rushes to the lone man, grabbing his arm and forcing him to the grave. One of them picks up the grave marker and shoves it back into the man's hand. Holding the piece of wood in the midst of the ground, he lowers his head like a burden beast. The unfinished grave marker falls slowly towards the grave. A long sword flashes across the space, splitting the wooden grave marker in two. Facing rebels, bandits, seasoned generals, kung fu masters, whether in a fight or a competition, the way she unsheaths her sword was always more natural and unreserved than the action she just took. The sword only barely tapped into its position, sending splinters flying erratically. Before leaving human, she told that man, "I will find a place to bring this sword to its full potential." But what's the point of drawing a blade before a group of unarmed villagers? Should she have drawn? Was she right to try and stop this? But why even wield a sword? If you stay silent in the face of injustice, placing that grave marker would defile 2 lives. Miss Chu, you're still here? I've been worried this ploy of yours could go past the point of no return. And I was absolutely right to worry. You know everything? At the last detail. Then you should know we're just trying to survive here. These past 2 days, I've heard something to that effect dozens of times. A corpse, a name, a sum of money. Can you only survive by trampling the dignity of others? She does not raise her voice, but the villagers present shrink back from her. She scans their faces. The people look at her with trepidation, and at the sword in her hand. Such looks are all too familiar to her. Perhaps they fear more than just a sword, though. There are many things here that could seal their fates. Perhaps they fear the sword, or perhaps the weeds of the wilderness. But have they known anything other than hardship? The light of her sword disperses, and she slips it back into its sheath, without pointing the blade at another soul. Girl, no, honored master. This is none of your concern. I know kung fu masters like to fight for justice, but we are a mighty swordswoman. You couldn't hope to understand our lives. There's no difference between you and I. Mom, I found the government notice in Dad's bag. Bandits have gathered in Jiangxi, causing immeasurable suffering in the good people in the area. The troublemakers will be eliminated within the next few days, but amnesty will be granted to those miscreants who have the sense to surrender. Mom, please, tell Dad to stop. It will not be, it's still not too late. Just think about it, for your daughter's sake. Words are cheap. We could surrender. But then what next? Those merchants along the river, the footmen carrying grain, what wrongs have they done? I can't help it. I need to place blame. Blame the mountains for being too high or the currents for being too fast. but take good care of our daughter. Some people are born rich, powerful, or noble, knowing not how the world truly works. Some are born to displaced families, living the same as migratory beasts, struggling day by day with no time for opportunity to think about settling down. It is a universal sight, catastrophes hanging over their heads, pushing their land to its limits. There is no true justice in this world, but are the weeds of the river or the stones in the wilderness to follow, to abide it regardless? This does not mean we should accept this injustice without reservation. I have spent 5 years in Jiangxi, and another 5 in Yemen. I've turned on the edge of this blade too many times to count. It feels like it was short a single piece of guidance, or wavered in my spirit. I would have become something like the Shanghai Zong. I would have become someone like my father. I understand your struggles, but they are no excuses for injustice. There is never an excuse for injustice. For the river will eventually swallow us all. I've been reluctant to step in. But just how far do you intend to take this? Thanks, Xiaoxi. What happened to him? Zhou and Shou Si were taking him to the mountain behind the village. To the summit? Everyone was afraid he'd make trouble, so we decided to take him someplace far away. We never expected him to... It's not too late. It's as if the snow melted as quickly as it fell, and the sword woman lost the tracks she had been following. The hunter, still in daze, gets to his feet and tries to catch up to her. 2 pieces of wood lay on the ground, surrounded by splinters. Some words he understood, and some he did not. The crowd gathered around the empty grave, exchanging glances. They seemed to be thinking about something, but at the same time look like they have forgotten something else. We are done for. Are you the resident monk here, Shifu Saga? You seem familiar with the place. I've taken a number of momentary respites in my travels and happened nearby to the past couple of days, and so I bore witness to accident. Now, though art learned in the methods of a disaster relief, an undertaking to comprehend the circumstances of the mudslide will indeed help prevent similar disaster in future, a most excellent thing. Thank you for escorting me, Shifu. I don't know what I would do in the village if the village kept standing in my way. Does Tow know the reason for the villagers' relentless obstruction? Is there something hidden beneath the mudslide? Mortal ability is indeed limited, and all that occurs is on this plane is merely as one glimpses a beast through a pipe. As to secrets hidden within a catastrophe, I dare not engage in wanton talk. I feel there are matters I have yet to comprehend, and so I guide thee up the mountain. Sights beget truth, and so upon arriving at our destination, thou shalt see with thine own eyes, and come to know the truth. I love Saga, but the way she talks is making things difficult to me. She's like Don Quixote, kinda. Like using similar vocabulary, let's say. This is where the mountain broke off. Mulberry approaches the precipice and crouches down without thinking, the dirt and rock leaving marks on her skirt. The site of the incident lies far below, the mud appearing as someone had casually tossed sand into the carefully constructed lifeline, which is now severed and scribbled over. Well, hast thou made the discovery? The expression worn upon thy face is unpleasant. Oh. I'm beginning to wonder, was the mudslide really an actual occurrence? There have been a number of consecutive rainstorms in the area recently, and I myself took shelter in the village on account. Northern Westian has always been a dry, mountainous region. Extra dry these past 2 years. Rainfalls have been concentrated in spring and summer, and the nearby catastrophe has also exacerbated the climate change. Vegetation is sparse and difficult to plant. These are mostly barren mountains with inhospitable soils and rocks. What fertility the soil has, it's only getting worse. Coupled with intense bursts of rainfall, conditions are perfect for natural mudslides. But Shifusaga take a look over there. The section that didn't collapse. Those are the protective fortifications. Yan has thousands of chidaos crisscrossing the wastes and mountains where catastrophes are frequent. Regular maintenance and rebuilding are necessary, so the initial construction efforts tend to see the most effort. The more complex the terrain, the more resources the construction gets. Engineering teams reinforce the mountains on both sides of the chidao using solid foundations to ensure it is safe to use. I've come to understand that the mountains on either side of the chidao should have been more secure. But more importantly, I found some explosive residue. Explosives? Well, before we found out about explosives, that's kinda interesting, right? We know who has explosives in the village, but yes, we'll be right back. Because I have to play ads. Hey, hello. Hi. So yes, as I said, we ended on it, so I couldn't really expand, but yes. There's explosive residue. We know that the father, the hunter, the father of Fang, uses explosive for hunting. So he's like the only character we know has explosives. Kinda. Obviously doesn't mean it's him, right? We don't know. Maybe everyone in the village has explosives for some reason, but yeah. Might they be evidence of Cheetah engineers drilling holes into the mountain when they established the fortification? When I was I was interning at Chunchen. We worked with Cheetah engineering terms on scouting missions, assessment, and rescue operations. They emphasized precision and control during construction and used standardized explosives developed by the Ministry of Engineering and their drilling and blasting. But in the residue I found here, the gunpowder looks really rough. It looks more homemade. Oh my! On my way, on my way, I chanced upon some hunters blocking the entrance to a sand beast cave with explosive crafted from clay. Huh? But who would bury such explosive on this barren summit? The wandering Mon accidentally kicks a stone. The stone rolls a ways down the slope before coming to a stop in a clear depression. She pokes at the surrounding vegetation with her naginata, and the winding tracks are almost instantly blown away by the wind. What's wrong, Shifu? The tracks were made by a mobility scooter. We know who has one of those, or had. So these tracks are what exactly? Huh. The old man wearily drags his feet over the steps and staggers towards the outskirts of the village. The sun gradually tilts west, forming a resplendent sunset. The last rays of the light are just right, not too hot or cold, warming him up. Okay, I'm wondering, like, what reason could he have to, like, cause a mudslide? Because, okay, he at least, like, he wasn't the one who came up with the plan, unless he was, like, acting very well and this was exactly what he wanted to happen. But, like, he also was surprised that the person that died wasn't alone when they did something with the camera. So I'm wondering, so I don't think that faking the death of Fang was the intention for why he would blow it. If of course, if it was really him, but I think, yeah, maybe. At this hour, he would normally have just finished with the day's work or settled a village affair. There is never enough time in the farming season, but to him, a day has never felt so long. He walks aimlessly until his legs give in and he sits down on the ground in a daze. Elder? Why are you here? Weren't you supposed to... Here's our money, Elder. What are you talking about? The exhausted messenger sets a package on the ground. It gives off a muffled, heavy sound, the dust almost striking the old man's face. Did you forget? You submitted an application 2 years ago. The subsidy you have been waiting for is finally here. I set out the instant I got your message. Yep, after Chunfen this year, the village should have some state-of-the-art farming equipment, and every household can buy a new thing or two. The government didn't forget about Maushan. It's just that the catastrophe made for a pretty long delay. Elder? The old man does not move from his spot, his mouth wide open. He wants to say something, but nothing comes out. The bundle of money on the ground is incredibly heavy. The old man feels his vision blurring, as if the mountain cleared by the excavators thousands of years ago had returned, weighing on his heart. Go quickly. Go and release Feng Xiaoxi. Elder. Feng Xiaoxi, he jumped off the mountain. Ah. Cool. Oh. Okay. Nameless minion. Oh, yeah, happy music. So it's cool. Nothing bad happened, right? How'd it go? I got it. The elder didn't see you, did he? He wasn't home. I think he went to the Yishan temple to make an offering to the ancestors. Thanks, that's good. I don't want to get chewed out again. Anyway, hurry up and let's take a look. What are all these buttons for? This round thing here looks like a flashlight stuck inside. Is this really the come there thing magic Lady Messenger was talking about? Camcorder. This is definitely it. Lady Messenger's magazines had an ad for a machine just like this. I saw it when the elder took it from the guy yesterday. Can this camcorder really suck people inside? What the heck? You're talking about recording. Okay, turn it on already, and let's see what it can do. I'm trying, but it's not doing anything. The mudslide yesterday might have messed up some of the mechanisms. You're just pretending like you know what to do. Let me try. Hey, hands off. My head. For what reasons have you children cast a stone at me? It is no matter. I feel no pain from the stone. I carry no blame for you children. Can we have that back? Should I return it to you? Or it would be unbecoming if you even then attacked another soul with it? It's a camcorder, not a rock. I see. So this is a camcorder. In Higashi, I have the brothers speak of such a device. Though lightweight and small in shape, it faithfully retains the likeness of an image in perpetuity. After parting ways with my head priest, I spent a long while wandering the lands of Great Yan, including a fair bit of time inside the paint scrolls of a certain master. Therein, I witnessed countless wonders. Though we will never meet again, I am left with that deep regret. With a device like this in hand, never again must I suffer the sorrows of people and places bygone, never to be seen again. May I look at the camera? Sure, go for it. It's already busted anyway. Such a small screen, yet able to flip like this. Remarkable. There's a cover behind the device that opens. Oh my, the screen is illuminated. You turned it on? But how? Hey, tell me what's inside. For someone like you, who doesn't really know the people here, who are you to judge our lives and look down on us? What gives you the right to talk about change? You've got a lot of grand talk about compassion, but in the end, you're just looking down on us, pitying us. Leave me alone. The woman inside blinks blankly, and Saga suddenly realizes that she's looking at her own face. The image has vanished, the screen turning back into a reflective surface. That's it? You did break it by forcing it on, did you? Let go of me. Gah, rotten Kate, settle down. Gah. No biting either. What are you dragging me up the mountain for? What are you gonna do to me? You must have been feeling really stuffy locked in that old shed, right? We're just taking you out for some fresh air before heading back. You think I'm an idiot? The mandarins are here, aren't they? I hit the nail on the head. I'm going back down. I'm going to tell the mandarins what you're up to. Is that your plan? Not satisfied until you've ruined life for everyone, huh? You people are the ones who sold your souls, and you're trying to make this my fault? Sold our souls? We agreed to keep you fed out of the goodness of our hearts. You call that selling our souls? If only I could trade the name Jolie for some money to buy food. Hey, don't bother trying to reason with him. Won't do you a bit of good. Think we haven't tried to talk sense into him? We've tried everything under the sun, and the kid still won't budge. Bang Xiaoxi, you're not going anywhere. You're staying right here on this mountain. Grab him. There's no way I'll get past all of us. Just simmer down. You are up against a cliff. If you don't watch your step, you might just... Cut the crap already. Why, you little... Don't test us, Feng Xiaoxi. Hey, Josie, don't tell me you... The elder didn't say we could. If he keeps this up, we are gonna attract unwanted attention. And we can't have that. I'm telling you, I'm going down this mountain today. Even if you somehow manage to keep my mouth shut, and get your cash, I will expose you sooner or later. Even if I die, I'm going to live on. Or if you think you've got what it takes, kill me right here. I see. I get it now, Feng Xiaoxi. You're just a wild beast cub that we haven't domesticated. Right, yes, you get it perfectly. 3 years ago, you blew up the Yishan temple and cut off the lifeblood of our village. 3 years ago, 3 years later, you are going to drive every last one of us to our deaths. What are you doing? Stop. Huh? Master, you're still here. Shifusaga, I don't understand. That elder didn't seem like a bad man, so why... I am reminded of a story I heard on my travels. Would thou have me recount it, good Mulberry? Yes. There once was a Bukwai, a lawman, who worked hard all his life and devoted himself to his duties. Though he was poor, he acted out a stable, comfortable life. Once he was ordered to capture a group of bandits in the mountains. When he did see their cave full of hoarded treasure, he could not restrain the evil thoughts that arose within him. The Bukwai once took 2 pieces of pure gold, a mere 2 pieces, and hid them in his pocket. His actions were discovered by a fellow lawman. The latter dangled this over his head, seeking to blackmail him into splitting the loot equally. The Bukwai was indignant and slew his fellow lawman in a fit of rage. He made as if the deed was done by... He made as if the deed was done by the bandits and returned to report back alone. Let me reread the story again. Because I'm not sure I'm following. What is book Y? Okay, let me maybe look it up. Okay, it found some YouTube channel, Buku AI. Oh my fucking god. I think I'm gonna blow my head off. Unhappy, displeased, or unwell? Oh, that's... Unhappy, in low spirits, not sharp. Okay. Okay. Okay, whatever. I think I get it or something. I don't know, maybe I don't. But it's not working again. Okay. Oh, but yeah, I basically understand that. Yes. How could anyone do something so awful? My response was similar upon first hearing the tale. Alas, know that the story is far from over. When the Bukwai arrived at the foot of the mountain, he met the fallen lawman's wife. He knew not why she would appear here, and panic set into his paranoia-gripped heart. Resolving to see things through to the end, he murdered her as well. How nice, how nice. The bookworm behind the bloodstained knife on his hand, confused and frightened at the same time, before hurriedly fleeing back home. However, these murders were quickly discovered. The bookworm knew he could not escape his crimes and condemned his entire family, turning it to a life of banditry. As for how the bookworm became an infamous bandit, carrying calamity in his wake, or how he utmostly lost his life and left not a trace behind, I shall not elucidate the specific. Who would guess that 2 pieces of gold could lead to all that? Indeed. My head priest said evil thoughts are beasts residing within the hearts of men, which must be beaten into submission every now and then. As such, my mission is to ensure the temple bells never cease. After all, it is difficult to contain a wild beast once it is freed from its cage. The drifting monk bends down and rubs a pinch of gunpowder, stained clay between her fingers. They say the weather is as unpredictable as the human heart. The winds and rains are unpredictable indeed, and managing them to avert calamity is best left to experts such as thyself. All I can offer is to join thee on one leg of thy journey. I ought to go down the mountain. This is the second time I've saved your life. I hope there won't be a third. Huff. Cough, cough. Miss Chu, wait for me. Yeah. Shall she? I don't know the fucking sounds that those letters make. I'm stupid. It's like je, right? The hunter laboriously manages to catch his breath, plopping himself down on a large rock nearby. No, that's the sound that the age makes, right? Actually, no? Never expected this path to be so rough. I don't have the endurance for this. Back when I was young, I once saw a Talpi beast. My aim wasn't good enough, and my arrow lodged in its buttocks. The beast started darting about in a frenzy. You rarely see a Talpi beast that plump, and I didn't want to let it get away, so I chased after it like my lungs didn't need breath. Finally, I caught the beast in a grassy clearing a few li away and had myself a feast. But now, my body is covered with wounds, barely able to draw a bowstring, barely able to swing a hoe. I barely made it in time to save my own child. Dad, what are you trying to say? I'm just glad that you're fine. Miss Chu, these men... Don't worry, they are only unconscious. But I can guarantee they won't suffer from headaches for the fortnight after waking up. In any case, they deserve some punishment for what they did. Yes, you're right. They didn't do anything to you, did they? No, not at all. I'm glad. What are those bastards in the village doing now? I bet they are putting on a whole song and dance, bawling their eyes out while showing the mandarins through the grave. Now that I'm free man, I'm not gonna let them get away with it. The young man storms down the side of the mountain, careful to administer a couple of sharp kicks to the villagers collapsed on the ground. But he suddenly comes to a halt. A hand tugging his arm, and even through his clothes, he can feel the abrasion from the calluses on that hand. He lowers his head, and the old man seems to apply even more force to his grip, turning away to avoid his gaze. Xiaoxi. Oh, Xiaoxi. Hold on. You didn't come to save me, did you? You are also here to stop me. Two of the blue stone tiles in front of the altar are gone. He took the pieces the last time he was here, not having had time to replace them yet. The layer of soil beneath the floor tiles is damp, cooler to the touch than the blue stone. The old man feels this coolness with his forehead. The statue of the ancestry cannot speak, so he must be the first to say something. But what is there for him to say? Honored ancestors, it is all my fault. I never thought an investigator would come to the village. I never thought that we would drive the boy, Feng Xiaoxi, into despair. After all, I saw him grow up before my very eyes. I never thought that 3 years after he left the village, leaving no trace of whether he lived or died, that he would return now, of all times. Yeah, that's quite a coincidental timing, huh? I truly don't know what came over me. What possessed me to agree to use his name to swindle the compensation money? I never thought that in the middle of the night, during such a heavy rainstorm, a boy would chance upon the Chidao. All I could think was, if this part of Chidao was destroyed, that would have kept the maintenance work going for another half a year or so. Even 2 or 3 months would have been enough. Once the work started, we'd all have an extra bit of income. Things have been so rough the last few years. It would at least be better than sitting around waiting for heavens to do something. Alright, so he did it so they would have more work, get paid more. Makes sense. It's pretty simple. Then. The Yishun temple used to be the heart of the village, but now it's at the entrance. The place you dug out from the mountains for future generation has slowly been reclaimed, devoured over the last few decades. If we keep pushing our luck on this mountain, on this land, soon we won't even have this temple. So that's why I buried those explosives, to take advantage of the torrential spring rains to cause an accident. But as long as there was a better way, I wouldn't have resorted to such disgraceful methods. I never imagined it would lead to all this. Why must heaven torment us so? Well, never, Elder. Were those words meant for the forebears who dug out this mountain, or for thyself? Just hold on there, my boy. They almost pushed me off a cliff, Dad. These aren't good people. There's no telling how low they will stoop. Nobody knew the Mandarins would come a day early. Things happened too quickly, and everyone was in panic. Some things were unavoidable. Yeah, like pushing you off a cliff, maybe, possibly, you know? I know everybody went a little overboard, but I promise, I'll have the Elder explain things. Still, you can't go down there now. After all this, you're still covering for them? I'm not trying to cover for anybody. I remember asking you this. Will staying in the village really guarantee safety and peace? The villagers wouldn't do anything to Shaoxi. Yesterday, they swore before their ancestors at the Yishan temple, the clan elder, and all of them promised me. You'll take their word for it? I'm sure you know Feng Xiaoxi's temperament. He won't go along with them. He will insist on keeping his name, just as he did with your land those years ago. Or are you planning to keep him locked up forever? If you lose control of him and he ruins the whole plan, what will the villagers do then? Evil once summoned does not stop at your request. As I said, whatever's going on in Mushan is no more ridiculous than anything I've seen before. I don't want to get involved, and it really isn't my business. But I've never trusted you. Miss Chu, are you saying... You knocked Josie and showed you out in a single move just now. I saw it. If you really wanted to get in our way, you'd take down everybody in the village with a move or two, tie us up, and hand us over to the mandarins. We couldn't lift a finger to stop you. That's not how I do things. I admit, there's a reason behind your words. No matter how driven to desperation someone is, no matter if it seems like there is no other way, none of that is an excuse to turn to evil. But the fact that you hold the sword, that you know Kung Fu, that's what lets you go looking for another path, to hold on the things you care about. There will always be another way for you, but it's not like that for us. Still, swords are useless in these ravines. A sword won't save at the arable land. It won't control the crazy weather. It won't save the 100 or so people here. Not even just me and my son. All we can do is wait for the rain. Wait for someone who can dig us out of the mountain's grasp to show up. All we can do is wait for the Chidao to need more repairs, for more nomadic cities to be built so everyone can move and live stable lives. But how boundless is this patch of dirt? How many ravines are there out there, just like ours? There may be no rhyme or reason to what I'm saying, but I hope you understand what I'm getting at, Miss Chu. I understand perfectly well, which is precisely why I can stand by and watch. Oh, just let us go this time, out of the goodness of your heart. Master, let him be. He's my dad. Let me deal with him myself. I thought you were taking an investigation up the mountain. What are you doing here? She has a very large mouth, huh? Venerable Elder, may I help myself? I have eaten nothing. I have eaten nothing today. I'm both hungry and thirsty after my arduous trek down the mountain. Surely thou hast not the compassion in thy heart to spare a piece of fruit? Did you hear what I just said? Ah, this bit of a dried fruit, and it's soft and chewy, sweet and sour. It even bears a faint fragrance on the branch, truly delectable. More than the words alone, I have heard other such utterances these past few days. If thou wouldst see these things concealed, then thou shouldst toss them in the cellar, as with dried fruit. Such art thou needst to not visit this temple. But of course, they would emerge in the slightest hint of the breeze, sooner or later. So my knowledge of the matter makes no difference. That investigator girl, does she already know? I think I know why you're here now. Ah. You must be one of the one who helped Xiaoping and Xiaowen turn on the camcorder too. You have found me both times I came to this temple. Could your arrival here be warning from the ancestors? I've grown too old, too adult, too slow to realize. I was simply wandering the lands of Great Yan when I happened to stop here, and thus delayed for a few days. Even had I not arrived, someone else would have come, and some other incident would have taken place. At first I assumed all these years I had never done anything for Moshan. What had I done to deserve my title? But in the end, man has no business doing heaven's work. We only end up hurting others and ourselves. 2 lives wasted. How am I even to answer for them? The machinations were never particularly throughout in the first place, rather sloppy actually. But I must wonder, why dost thou repent for insufficiently throughout planning? I just was thinking what if you had come to Moshan sooner? If I had met you before, maybe it wouldn't have found all these wild thoughts in my head. Maybe none of this would have happened. Did you not just say that I arrived but by chance? My presence here is not such an insignificant thing. Besides, is there a man whose heart fully harbors no evil? Shouldn't a monk shun evil and uphold virtue? Wouldn't it ruin your practice to harbor evil in your heart? Dost thou believe that having such thoughts ruin one's practice? Before leaving Dust's Scroll, I happened upon a version of myself that had become a gambler. That me could not resist the temptation of dice and chips, pawning her ceremonial mokugyo, selling her possessions, giving in to unrestrained debauchery, getting friends and companions involved, and carrying out all sorts of unconscionable acts. Before she left the temple, the head priest called out for her to stop, and they each took a stick in hand and enjoyed the most excellent duel. From the beginning of the ceremony, of the crescent moon's ascent to the dawning of the sun in the east, the monk never understood why the head priest struggled with each move, as if fighting for survival rather than sport. She had already forgotten the result of that duel. Only occasionally, in a trance, would she remember the stick hovering above the priest's head. In that moment, did she think to complete the downward strike? To harbor evil thoughts is hardly unexpected, logical even. Shifu. Not only in the painted scroll, but also in the realm of dreams. Once when I was famished, I happened upon a pregnant she-beast. The first thought that crossed my mind was, "'Tis fatter than the he-beast." I was also wrongfully imprisoned once. I was bound in a way that made it difficult to escape, my hand nearly pressed against the naginata behind me. And yet, the woman you see before you is the same nonetheless. I recall this sutra that the head priest recited, that which hungers and thirsts shall also know worldly desire. Since it is inevitable, what is so wrong about harboring such thoughts within your heart? They are nothing more than thoughts. Nothing more than thoughts? Also, though I do not recall exactly when or where it happened, I once had the privilege of meeting a swordsmith. The swordsmith was a strange man, determined to seek the strongest and sharpest blade in the land, and at the same time was purely kind-hearted and strove to never kill again. He built a hut in the mountains, and I accompanied him for a full 3 months. I watched the furnace's flames spring to life and go out. Time and time again, I saw billets forged, then melted, then forged. At long last he produced a blade, shaped like a floating cloud, glistening in all its brilliance, yet lacking a sharpened edge. It was dull. He said, "Sharpen not the blade, and thou shalt not fear for harming another." But alas, to harm another depends not on the blade, but on oneself. You are quite forthcoming individual. But not everyone can see or think as clearly as you. Not everyone can restrain their thoughts and prevent them from turning into actions, no matter on the time or place. On the contrary, I believe it is because these thoughts are difficult to restrain. Releasing them causes great calamity. It's like unto ringing the bell and chanting daily. After years and years, one actually feels the temptation to grow slothful, but to strike the bell even one fewer time would render all previous effort meaningless. How many kowtowed to heaven for a single drop of rain, only to provoke a mudslide? Evil thought and evil deed differ by only one word, yet the difference in consequences could hardly be greater. This indeed began with the thy thoughts, but the moment they became reality, they had left thy control. Now that everything had been set into motion, how canst thou seek to explain it all away by claiming thou thought naught of them? Okay, that was... I kinda really liked what Saga said there. I don't know how to explain it. But it was cool, I liked it. Not, specifically about evil things, but like anything about just thinking stuff and doing stuff. Xiaoxi. I don't know. It's true that I'm helping them, but I'm also helping us. We have lived in Maoshan for so many years. We are part of the village. Dad, I know how you used to wander the wilderness, hunting and selling games just to eke out a living. I know how hard it was. You wanted shelter from the wind and rain. You were finally able to settle down in Moshan, and using the money you scraped together year after year, you were able to buy a few plots of land and make your home. You can bear to leave the land. Or your house, after all. You owe everything to this place, so no matter what happens, you are willing to take things in stride. When Mom ran off, they bullied us for making the only family outside the Zhou clan. And when they insisted on moving the rundown temple into your land, you agreed to it. And now, when they are trying to take my name and take me into a dead man, you have given it again. If there's another disaster or whatever in the future, and they come for our land, our house, and our lives, are you just going to go along with it? Let me. Your life is what you make for yourself. It's not something other people give to you. I know. But if you head down right now and turn the entire village into the investigator, how do you think it's going to turn out? Forget about me. I don't even have that many years left in me. But you're only 15. How are you going to be able to stay here? Why do we need to stay here in the first place? So true, just move. Push comes to shove, we leave Moshan, get out of the mountains, and settle down in a nomadic city. Doesn't matter if there's no land to farm, there are plenty of opportunities in the cities. I can take all kinds of jobs. I could learn Kung Fu and become as strong as Master Shu. I'll earn lots of money and help you get better. Okay, I'm awake now. Again. How goes Chunfen? You went for like a nap, isn't it like... Wait, do you have daylight savings? But anyways, I hope you rested well. It goes well. I'm liking it quite a lot. It's pretty good. I basically just said it, but Saga had like a monologue, basically, with that elder that I found like really... I don't know. If I say like impactful, I feel like kind of pretentious a little bit, but yeah, just really, yeah, impactful, kinda. Believe it or not, I've been traveling all around these past 3 years. I've been everywhere, seen everything. And, like, that's one thing, but overall the story is interesting, you know? You really do take after your mother. Back then, everyone in the village wanted to safeguard the land reclaimed by the excavators, and prayed to heaven to put good on the table. Your mother was the only one who wanted to get out of the mountains. She wanted to go to Yumen, to Shangshu, to Langmen, to experience a different life, in a nomadic city we had never even heard of. Your mother married me because I was a hunter who traveled all over the place. It wasn't until I bought this land with my life savings, and after you were born, that I was chained to this place like an old burden beast. Only then did she realize I didn't come here just to rest my feet. The day that salesman coaxed her away, I chased you into the wilderness just in time to bring you back. The woman passed away a few years ago. She sent a letter. It took a great many months for it to reach my hands. The only thing in the envelope was a sum of money, compensation for her death, left to Xiaoxi. She followed the salesman to a city to try to make a living, but went back to the wilderness after just 6 months or so. I don't know what happened after that. The message had never had been handled off to 5 or 6 different messengers, and the details had become blurry. But when I held the pitiful tin envelope, it wasn't hard to guess. We handed the money over to the village in the end, and they used it to repair the temple shell she blew up. My boy, if it was easier to survive in the city than here in Moshan, you wouldn't be here today. Over the past 3 years, have you even learned enough to live a dignified life, let alone enjoy a grand career? If so, can you tell me why Miss Chu brought you back here? It's not that I can't bear to part with the land over this house. I planned it all out. When the compensation money came through, I was gonna use it to go looking for you, and then Moshan would have been my home no more. But you came back. Miss Chu brought you back home. When you walked back into the village, I decided, no matter what, I couldn't let you leave again. I wasn't born here. I've seen what it's like out there, but it is what life any better than you... What? But is that life any better than the one here in the mountain village? That was a really difficult sentence for some reason. In this world, there are many ways to live, but not everyone has the privilege of choosing theirs. All I want is for you to live your life in peace. It's already hard enough to live a peaceful, ordinary life. If by living my life in peace, you mean spend the rest of my life with nothing, not even my own name, I don't want any of that. A name is a small price to pay for food, money, and security for the rest of our lives. I can't accept it, Dad. I'm not some weed growing in a crevice on the mountain. I'm not an animal that roams the vast wilderness. I'd rather die than... The boy's voice cracks from how emotional he gets, and he stumbles backwards in embarrassment, nearly falling over. His voice is immature and hoarse, the strong wind atop the mountain tugging at the cracked voice as it trails off, distorted yet still coming across resolutely. You really are a stubborn kid. I can convince you. It's not like I expect you to think about me. But I can't let you go down the mountain today, no matter what. If you press on anyway, I'm going to throw myself headfirst off the edge of this cliff. The hunter lowers his head. The boy seems to calm down somewhat, and though he still has more to say, he does not open his mouth again. Fine sense. Oh shit, I need to play ads. Oopsie. Then we'll learn about fine scent. Anyways, be right back. Hey, hello. Fine sand splashes across the people's faces in these desolate mountains, and wind is ever dry, even during spring. I think, I'll just quickly go and get myself a hoodie. Because I'm cold. It's the reason. Nobody says a word. The swordswoman quietly moves a few steps closer to the edge of the cliff. Dad, lift your head and look at me. Shakes his head. Dad, is it better for everyone if Feng Xiaoxi dies? Yes. Feng Xiaoxi should be no more. Oh. Well, we kinda knew that happens. When he was little, he used to kick pebbles on the cliff, one after another, patiently waiting for the sound to come from afar. He and his name are just like those small stones. And now, he has become one with those stones. The speed with which he plummets from the cliff is not so fast. He even has time to think of the tusk beast he and Quibi saw in the woods, remembering the look in its dying eyes. Was it one of unwillingness, panic, or relief? Is it the wind? The wind supports his back. The spring breeze flows through the temple, kicking up a cloud of fine dust. The sun shines high overhead, the warmth outside contrasting with the temple's chilly interior. The old man hunched back quivers slightly, but he nevertheless remains seated. The wandering monk draws 2 steps closer to him. When I think back on everything that happened over the last few days, it seems almost like a dream. The man who went up the mountain to bury the explosives, the man who personally wrote the application letter to the government, and the man who lied to the investigator just now. Was that really me? How nice it would be if you could tell me that all this was all a dream. I recall a saying I once heard. Don't speak to dreams of dreams to fools. Dost thou now see thyself as the fool? Ridiculous, isn't it? 3 years ago, Feng Xiaoxi left the village after blowing up the Yishan temple. But I used them myself that night. The very same explosive the boy has made. I remember rushing over to the hunter's house to dig out the unused portion of Feng Xiaoxi's explosive from his room. I originally intended to confiscate them for safekeeping, so they would not be used for harm. Who would have thought that they really should have been kept from me? Oh, it all becomes clear. Well, Venerable Elder, at this juncture, what does your heart now tell you? I don't care if I die now. I just feel bad for those I've wronged. Feng Xiaoxi, though the boy was paranoid and reckless, it's not as if he was rotten at his core. He destroyed the ancestors' temple for the sake of his father, out of the sense of filial piety. Okay. To make matters worse, none of this had anything to do with him. He was only 15, so young, and we drove him to his death. The other boy, I don't know where he came from, or what he came here to do, but he's stayed here, and did not go back. Now, his family will never hear of him, so no matter how much they cry and wail. But even when I prayed for him before my ancestors, all I could call him was Fang Xiaoxi. I didn't dare consider whether his soul would be able to rest in peace, fearing that it would never haunt Maoshan village. Please, don't come any closer, Shifu. After hearing the prayer thou didst offer, I have been chanting sutras for the boy in my spare time these past few days. A pity that my head priest never formally taught me more than a few full sutras, but hopefully my sincerity was enough. Now everything has come to light. Those 2 lives, if the mandarins decide to pursue the leads, a dozen households, 100 people will all be implicated because of my actions. I know how deeply I've sinned, which is why I do not dare beg forgiveness from the ancestors. All I can do is... Yeah. Did she kill him? Cease thine improper thoughts. Huff. This is the last batch of explosives, yes? I hid it on me, thinking you wouldn't notice. No, she reduced him to 1 HP and gave him a critical wounded condition. Yes, looks like it. And gave him a no explosive condition as well. I was planning on killing myself before you showed up. How about you go confess instead? Like, you know, so... Since you're worried about implicating 100 of people or whatever you said, you know, maybe you could like go and confess you did that. I was planning on killing myself before you showed up, but after mulling it over some more, I couldn't even follow through with that. 3 years ago, Fang Xiaoxi was able to pull the string on the buried explosives. Looks like I don't even have the spine to match a child. Didst thou believe ending thy life would form an adequate solution to all that has happened here? Wrong. Incorrect. No, this is thine assumption that thou couldst abandon the situation, that thou couldst avoid living with the consequences. The time when thou knew not that I was here, the words thou didst offer to the ancestors were full of self-pity for acting on behalf of the village, mentioning nothing of the explosives or of the boy's death. That night, had you, the nameless boy, not passed by the foot of the mountain, had the explosive dislodged naught but dirt and pebble, had the mudslide washed away only the Chidao, wouldst thou have come upon the same fate as now? Couldst thou know if there was a little foul beast happening to fly by, stopped to preen its feathers only to be drowned in the sand and mud? Now what will become of the Chidao, and of this temple, and of the entire village? Had the mudslide never come, thou out yet repent for the rain that never should have fallen. I'll explain everything to the mandarins. The old man gathers the pieces of the dismantled explosives in front of him. After kneeling for so long, he had nearly lost all sensations in his legs, and he falls to the ground again. The coldness pours into his forehead, and he feels as if he cannot stand back up, able to do nothing but prostrate himself lower and lower. The two souls before him seem to be causing quite the uproar, but the mountain excavator does not pay them any heed. A few pieces of mud have peeled off the eye sockets of the clay sculpture, and it is different to tell if its sight was fixed on the ruined beams of the temple or the desolate land just outside it. Clear are the clouds and warm is the breeze, just in time for Chunfen. Are you awake yet? Okay. Your vision's very blurry, but you can still tell good from evil. Looks like your brain's intact. Yeah, I kinda thought that she would save him. I hoped as well. I remember when I said before that you were the last, at least afraid of death? Seemed like you didn't hold on to that either. So, this is the third time I've saved your life. You really had the guts to dive off the cliff, huh? I'm not a foul beast after all. I nearly lost my own life going after you. Thank you. Don't mention it. I was the one who brought you back, so of course I'd rather nothing happened to you. But I didn't expect you to actually jump, which slowed my reaction. If you don't feel like talking, then don't. You can still walk, can't you? I'm not planning to head back to the village. If you don't know where you want to go, I suppose you can follow me around for a while. Alright. You asked me about my life story before, didn't you? Maybe this would be the right time to tell you. Back when the army broke through the river ford at Jiangxi, my father and a number of other bandits were put to death, but I managed to escape. To the government, I'm also a person without a name. There are many nameless people on this land, just like you, just like me, just like the boy who nearly became Feng Xiaoxi. A name is certainly important, but it's more important for you to understand the meaning behind that name. If you want to stand up and fight injustice, does it really matter what you are called? Sometimes you'll make bigger waves and accomplish more things without a name. Only by letting go of meaningless obsessions can we truly recognize what we are meant to do. I don't expect you to understand my words right now. I have my own things to do, so I can't take care of you forever. But if you truly want to learn Kung Fu, I can teach you for now. When you're capable enough to establish yourself or figure things out on your own, or find something else worth living for, you are free to leave at any time. But know that there are many who succumb to evil and cause calamity after acquiring power. If you become a man like that, I will kill you. Alright, I'll teach you another saying we have among Jianhu martial artists. It pretty much means the same thing as there's always next time. Lai Ri Feng Cheng. Tomorrow is long. Do you understand? Yes. Then hurry it up. Alright. Alright, cool. Interesting. So they now think he is actually dead, I guess. Which they did before as well, but he is now with Bai. That's the name, I think, right? So that's Cool. I guess he wanted to go with her. So Well, Lone Mountain. Infection diary. Went to the hospital today. Finally got closure. Oh, they got closure in here? It's better to know that there are rocks in my body than worry about whether they are not there or not. I've been a hospital regular since I was little. Maybe that's why I didn't feel much when the doctors gave his prognosis. What's the meaning of life? It's a question that countless films and books have explored, and a question that means nothing to me anymore. In the days I have left, I want to make something that truly belongs to me. I've often wondered if our vision has been limited by the environment we can see, and the land portrayed in the television screen, without us realizing it. We have gotten used to the sight of imposing skyscraper, the nights illuminated by neon glow, but we have forgotten how the vast nomadic cities are only a small part of this great land. How small is a man in all this? My farewell will be a documentary. I will leave familiar waters and go as far as I can to see sights I've never seen before. Who lives in the furthest corners of the world, and what kind of lives do they lead? Lives do they lead? Filming a documentary by myself won't be easy. The thought of carrying so much equipment across such distances is daunting enough on its own. But what have I got to lose? Maybe I get the Oripati attack halfway, and everything's over right then and there. My time is better spent thinking of a title for the work. $337 letters and 25 packages, correct? Correct, but are you sure you can carry all that? Sure, I'm used to it. 2-week trip, with a side track to a town on the west for an urgent delivery. Things are always busy at the start of a new year. Sorry about the workload. Don't worry, it comes with the territory. Oh, and... yeah, go on. Well, I bought my family some new clothes and nutriments for the new year. I was hoping you might have the time, but just hand over the goods. Oh, thank you so much, boss. Oh, cut it out. I'm not your boss. You're older than me, aren't you? How many pieces is that? Is it? That's why I wasn't sure I should say. I mean, it's if it's too much, just load them up. A few pieces more or less won't make a difference. Thanks. Oh, and send my love to my folks if you see them. Tell them I'll definitely be back for the next new year. Gotcha. I'll better get going. Excuse me? Can I have a moment of your time? Who, me? Yes. Are you the local messenger? Guess so. I handle all the letters and parcels in these mountains. And who might you be? Oh, I'm a director. I'm filming a documentary about this region. Can I travel with you for a while? And with your permission, film you as well? I'm telling the truth. It's just that I lost my ID on the way here from the last village, and I don't have anything else on me to prove my identity. Look, all I have is in my bag is filming equipment. Did you say documentary? Well, a documentary is... I know what a documentary is, but why me? I want to record the lives of the people who live in these mountains, but I don't know the area. As a messenger, I'm sure you... Alright, I get it. I'll stay out of your way, I promise. I'm afraid I can't compensate you, but I would be happy to put your name at the top of the credits. I'll pay you in exposure, yes. That's not what I'm worried about. Well, alright. I'm not sure what you're trying not to film. But as long as you can keep up. I left a simple farewell letter to my parents and a few close friends, asking them to forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye. I've never been good with words, and time is short. My parents always wanted to keep me sheltered. I understand their words, but I also have my reasons. I hope they will understand when they watch the film. I felt joy and excitement as I never had before when, for the first time, my feet touched earth that was real, not man-made. I felt as though I saw more in the span of a few months than I had in all the decades prior. I saw starry skies clear and bright, saw the soil turned over by catastrophe, saw Chidel builders busy at the barren lands, saw catastrophe messengers tirelessly traveling from one place to another. I traveled uninhibited deserts, crossed silent glaciers, and passed by peaceful verdant villages. They invited me to stay for the Yenni's New Year's Eve, and to share in a cup of michu that they made themselves. In fact, I've had enough of writing stories that cater to the audience. All for a few more tickets sold at the box office, a few guffaws or tears, then forgotten forever. Art is not something to be consumed once and thrown away. It should have some sort of lasting meaning, some sort of weight. Why not capture the authentic lives of the people, rather than try to make false imitations of them? Every frame my camera captures is meaningful. I want to see with my own eyes distant lands and the people who live there. Now, in my last days, I feel more alive than ever. Ironically, it's only made me more afraid of death. Fox is pronounced like faux. French? Okay. You French. And what? Okay, what does it mean though? I think I can't understand from the context. Like, it's probably like... Yeah, okay, fake. Yeah, I mean, it's the imitations are fake. Like Fox Letter. So you could say that this says make imitations. Interesting. Fox Letter? Yeah, I never heard. Oh, faux leather. Never heard that. Ironically, it only made me more afraid of the end. Well, and then you fucking died in a mudslide. Isn't that right? Narration. The messenger's day begins before sunrise, at the hour before starlight begins to give way to dawn. In remote regions like this, the delivery of parcels, letters, even simple messages requires no ordinary effort. Messengers embark on long journeys into the wilds, facing a multitude of risks and challenges. This messenger, for instance, walks a dozen li every day. Dozens of li? A dozen li won't even get me over a single peak. Sorry, my mistake. I'll redo the narration. You know we can do the narration at the end, right? Like, as a voiceover. You still good? Need help with your backpack? No. I can handle it. We only reached one village today. There's a lot slower than normal. Well, it's hard to do narration if you die of an oripathy attack, to be frank. Yeah. I can imagine so. I'm sorry. I'll do my best to keep up. Just take it easy. Let's take a break. It would only be more trouble if you collapsed. You're not exactly an athlete by the looks of it. Have some water. And tie this bandage around your ankle, or by tomorrow it will be swollen, and you can't even walk. Thank you. Sorry about this, I didn't mean to be a burden. Not like I ever expected a city boy to keep up with me. What exactly have you been filming anyway? Just the scenes and people along the way. I've seen movies too. Seems the glamorous scenes, handsome actors, and beautiful actresses. Is there a reason you're filming bare mountains like this? Geez. Oh, of course there is. True beauty lies at which is authentic. Glamorous, whitewashed scenes are no more than a depiction. Deception. There's meaning in filming that which no one has ever seen, and that which has become lost to the passage of time, so that more people can see them. Since you're taking a break, may I interview you? Interview? Just asking some questions. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I guess. Do I talk into the camera? Have you always lived in these mountains? I left for a few years to go to school and came back after graduating. Could you talk about this place from your own perspective? Talk about it? It's just what we are looking at. Ordinary mountains. Far away from civilization. Not a lot of people here, and even fewer visitors. Nothing's really changed as far as I can remember, other than the building of the Chidel. How do the people here make a living? Most years we grow enough to feed ourselves and trade the silvers we have for other things we need. The climate may be dry, but it's just right for certain fruits. A while back, I was thinking whether there was a way to sell the fruit grown in the village to the cities. But the cost of transportation was too high, so nothing came of it. A lot of the villages looked pretty empty. People had been moving to the nomadic cities for years. The young people went first. Now even the children and elderly are following. Not much has changed here, but the cities expand quickly. There are more jobs there. I'm the only one left in the village where I grew up. They went to the cities? Why did you stay here? I'm infected after all. Maybe I could have gone if I really wanted to, but I took a look at myself in the mirror, and traversing these mountains is what I do best. Rather than start from scratch in an unfamiliar place, I would rather do what I can, especially if it helps other people. Plus, who would deliver the mail if I left? Isn't it tough? Have you ever thought it was unfair? Tough? Is there anything that isn't tough? I'm more comfortable doing what I'm good at, what I'm familiar with. As far as fair or unfair, who is to judge that sort of stuff? I would rather just do my job. Or did you think that life outside the cities was hell? Things might be monotonous here, but it's not so bad that we have to beg for sympathy. There's nothing wrong with working hard and making a simple, grounded living. I guess you're right. But how could there be change if things continue like this? Change? Things are changing every day. Today's house is a little more solid than yesterday, and today's crops grow a little taller. That's not the thing of... not the kind of change I'm talking about. I'm talking about change on a larger scale, on a structural level. People shouldn't be limited by what they were born into. They should have equal access to resources and opportunities no matter where they live. Sure, that's nice thought to have, but you have got to start with solid hard work after all. Let's give this a rest. I've gone way off topic. We have gone way off topic. Alright, we can... about something else. Talk about something else, I'm guessing? Well, what about yourself? Myself? What is there to talk about? As a messenger, what sort of regrets do you have? What are your hopes of the future? What's been the most unforgettable thing you have carried in your career? Unforgettable thing? I'll tell you, but only if you turn off the camera. Sure. There was one time where I was hurrying through the mountains overnight to make an urgent delivery. It was raining, and the dirt on the slope started to come loose. Rocks came rolling down the slope. Was your infection? No. I saw a big rock that was about to fall into the parcel. I don't know what I was thinking in the heat of the moment, so I tried to knock it away with my horns. That's how I broke my left horn. Are you laughing? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Well, it's pretty funny. Still, better than the long look on your face you have been having. I found it funny too. I still carry the broken horn with me to remind myself not to rush on rainy nights. And maybe I could find a doctor to put it back if I get a chance. Is that something that you can do? I've done a lot of dumb things. I'd seen a lot of interesting sights on my deliveries. But I'm usually by myself, and there's no one to tell my stories to. Well, here's your chance. Any other stories you care to tell? And have you ever thought that you're not really by yourself when you're delivering? When you look back at your life, what do you feel? I've asked many people the same question, and the answer is often similar. All the ups and downs of life, summarized in a few words. The messenger talked about life in the mountains, her lost home, her infection, as though she was talking about going out for a walk after dinner. But what kind of pain, suffering, and frustration lie behind the dispassionate words? What helplessness does she feel, of which even she is not aware? We are all equally helpless before the great maw of reality. How would I answer the question myself? What more can I record with my camera, and what more can I do before the end comes? What would I leave behind? We'll camp in this forest today. Do you always camp outside like this when you're out delivering? I spend the night in villages whenever I can, but sometimes they are too far away to make it before sundown. I'd like to have a camp outside on your first trip to the mountains. But I'm surprised you have made it this far. I thought you would give up a long time ago. I mentioned I might have done that in the past, but there are reasons why I have to keep going this time. The job of a messenger is harder than I thought. You get used to it after a while. I guess doing this once is plenty for you. But there are many who will remain trapped here, far away from civilization, after I'm gone. I'm hoping there will come a day where people don't have to live like this anymore. Like this? Yes, maybe bring attention to how things are here can help bring about change. I don't understand why you keep talking about changing this place. Like a few words could change anything. All I can do is raise awareness. But it's worth trying, so we can change this backwater. Enough. I don't get what you're going for with this so-called documentary. You said you wanted to learn about the people's lives, but what have you actually learned? You don't know how the people farm, what they do as the seasons change, how they drill wells in the wild. You don't know the price of a pound of grain. You don't know anything. I may not know much, but I've seen things here with my own eyes. Didn't you say you wanted to see change? Yes, life here is hard, much poorer than in the cities. But the people here do their best to make living in their own way. For someone like you who hasn't actually known the people here, who are you to judge their lives and look down on us? What gives you the right to talk about change? You've got a lot of grand talk about compassion, but in the end, you're just looking down on us, pitying us. You don't need me to guide you, and I'm not gonna help you with your documentary anymore. Zaijian. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Wait. Leave me alone. I've done what I could to fix the camera. Check it out. Is the data in there still good? Yes, thanks. It's the newest model released last year. I wanted one too, but couldn't bring myself to spend half a year's income. How did it get so damaged though? Did its old owner throw it or something? No, nothing like that. So what's in it? Some scenery, I guess. Your test results are in when chimes. Thanks. I can give you the room if you want to look at them now. Hey, these aren't too bad. You had me worried there for a second. I'm not exactly a doctor, but those aren't great numbers. Remember to wear proper protective equipment on your deliveries. Will do, thanks. I appreciate you telling me about Rhodes Island and about the village. Thank you for everything. I thought it was just a natural disaster when I went there. I never could have imagined there was such a story behind it. I just wonder if I had showed up a little earlier. Don't say that, no point in dwelling on it. Everyone is helpless in the face of these things. The boy who died in the mudslide. I'm sorry, I contacted Chunfen HQ, asked for recent reports of missing personnel. We haven't yet had a match yet. I see. There's just so little information. No name, no ID, no idea where he came from. Do you have any more information about the video? Maybe it could provide a clue. He was infected. Other than that, well, that doesn't really... Don't worry, I'll keep looking. I'm sure he left something behind on his journey. You come so far and met so many people. Someone like you must have left some trace. Somewhere amongst all the sights you saw, there will be word about you. Oh, by the way, I'm going to Moshan one of these days. I want to check on the rebuilding of the disaster fortification there. Sure, let's go together. Hey, any letters for me? Stop pushing. I see my letter. No need to rush, folks. Get in line, one at a time. See there, Wang? There you go. Now stop crying. Good news about your son's university application, Chang. I see you grinning from ear to ear. Congrats. I've never seen faces like that. People gather around the messenger, waiting for news carried on a single piece of paper, news from their loved ones beyond the mountains. On everyone's faces is sincere expectation, sincere emotion. I share in their feeling through the camera lens. Their expectations are humble, but they are not lacking in emotions. Perhaps the lives of people are not so different after all the ups and downs of life summarized in a few words. Life and death, joy and sorrow, meeting and parting. What are you filming? Two months have passed, and the village looks very different. It is the idle season for farming, but the villagers are as busy as ever. A few more wells have popped up, and the villagers gather around the field to study newly installed irrigation equipment. A drop of dew falls on her face. She looks up to see that a few flowers have bloomed on the old pagoda tree at the village entrance, swaying with a warm summer breeze. She remembers something that someone said to her once. When you hurry through the night, do you forget to look up at the stars above or down to see the flowers blooming at the cracks of the path? Wind chimes picks up the camera. Ready? I'm gonna press it. Are you sure it won't blow up? 3, 2... It's moving. What's this? A tractor we made out of tools abandoned by Chidao builders. We learned how to do it from the books. Quiet down. They will yell at us if they find out. What did you build it for? To go to Langmen. We've always wanted to see the big city. I hear there are huge shopping malls there, giant movie theaters, and pianos as big as the Elder's backyard. What's the point? We will still have to come back. So much going on in the village. Drilling new wells, fixing the pipes, moving the Yishan temple. So many things to do since the elder left, and no one knows where to start. You need to look higher and further. We'll be able to do what we want once we grow up. You have been to the cities, right, Lady Messenger? It's good to see places you have never been before. Let's take a photo for you. Carry the photo with you, and you will always be able to remember what home looks like, even when you're far away. Let's do it. A commemoration for our big adventure. Over here, we'll sit on the tractor. Look at the camera and smile. 3, 2... If your last wish is to finish the journey and the documentary, then I'll do all I can to help to fulfill it. Hello, the elephant in the room. Address me. Hello, the elephant in the room. Again. Hope you're having a good day. Maybe I finally understand why you do this. There are sights that I've never noticed, even in familiar places. Villages disappear, and people leave, but they leave behind traces that can be captured. Thank you for telling me your stories and listening to mine. I'm sorry I didn't get to know you better. The less than amicable parting with the interviewee is yet another unexpected challenge, but I have to keep going. The argument made me reflect and realize that one cannot rely on books alone to learn about life. My understanding of hardship remains shallow. Life is a journey with predetermined starting and ending points. A journey that one stumbles through, searching for a path. The path may differ, but we all fight against the tides of fate and struggle against the monsters of reality for the sake of scenery we cling to. These struggles are the source of hardship, yet they are also noble. I may have had misfortune, but never misery. Misery mentioned? This realization has set my mind at ease. I shall go forward and keep walking. I should apologize to the messenger if I see her. Maybe I'd better do it now. Hello, Miss Messenger. I don't have a pen or paper with me, so all I can do is record my apology this way. I'm sorry for offending you. I wanted to explain that I didn't mean to look down on anyone. I just wanted to do what I can to do something meaningful, just like you. I really respect your commitment and courage. I haven't been able to live authentically like you do, but thanks to you, I'm a little closer to authentic. Once again, I apologize for offending you, and for my lack of understanding. I hope you will see this apology, informal as it is, someday. Yours sincerely. Oof. Hey, watch where you're going. Huh? You said this machine keeps everything you see forever? Yes, it permanently records everything it captures. Can you record me too? Sure. What do you want to say? My name is Feng Xiaoxi. I'm going to be the greatest hero in all the lands. Remember the name. You'll hear it again soon. Alright, I will. Anyway, I've got to run. There's a great demon after me. I'm off, Zai Jian. Alright. Zai Jian. Was that? No. I guess it could have been. After he like escaped from the restaurant when he was running from shit, what was her name? Yeah, I forget the names immediately, as you can see. something starting with Q. Well, this one. I already forgot her name, but yeah. Otherwise, I don't... Interesting. So we got to see, like, a little bit of the guy who fucking died, which is sad. But like, also, like, interesting, there was...
see you again, Doctor.
Oh, right, Daily Reset. Definitely shared some interesting thoughts as well. Think the implication is this is immediately before the first scene, given she catches up to him in that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, good one.
What a sophisticated design. I gotta find time
I
to
don't
really
I
look
guess-
at it.
Doctor. Is that your job title? How normal. How nice.
That's me not knowing what to say. You know the feeling? Let's go craft this thingy, hopefully, maybe, possibly.
Maybe I could talk to the other doctors on base.
But yeah, I mean, good side story. Found it interesting. Shared.
Inspection complete.
I just
This
really
area is
liked
habitable.
the Saga's monologue there. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that one. I think it was interesting. I don't think it like shared too much to do with like the big lore of word story, if I'm making sense. Not that it has to. I'm like, sucks for the guy, but I guess it ended up. I'm gonna have to reread that. Yeah. You can. I feel kinda bad for the guy, but it kinda ended well. The only one who it ended up poorly for is, well, I mean, I guess the elder, but he kinda deserved it. Well, to be fair, it wasn't said what he decided to do at the end, just that he left. That was very focused scope story, yeah. And yeah, the guy who obviously died, who was trying to fucking record the document, I mean, it felt like he meant well, but also I feel like I definitely understand while the messenger, whose name I also forget, was like wind chime or something like that, you know, was kinda correct. Obviously, you know, but like the Fang guy, it's kinda rough when your dad tells you that it's kinda everyone would do better if you were dead. Kinda rough. I know in that context they meant like, what am I looking for right now? I guess I'm just kinda yapping and scrolling randomly while I do that. So let me at least like click on these buttons. Wind chimes, you nailed it, I'm so smart. But now I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, I guess being told by your dad that they would do better if you died is pretty bad. And
Let's
like the
really
village,
decorate
I
this
kinda
place.
also think
It'll
that
be
like
cozy in no
his
time.
dad was
Promise.
kinda naive, maybe
Morning.
a little bit. I mean, if he didn't come, he said that he was planning to look for him.
I'm Milenta.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Co.
I am Ansel, a medical intern.
Oh, Someone on fast redeploy. I think I want to go for fast redeploy. Wait, that was support, not supporter, was it? Oh shit, too late now, huh? Damn it. Well, I'll try to get the sniper robot again. And I guess the sniper robot again. Alright, now if I were to, for example, put this onto a tier list, if I were to do that, where would I put this? Okay, I think it would go into B tier. Yeah, I think it would go probably below Walk in the Dust. If you would put this into a tier list, your game would please. Yes, most likely that is the case. But to be fair, after this I will be switching to Mewgenics. Well, in a bit. Where is it? Am I blind? I am, right? Here. So I think yes, this like will Walk into Dust sounds right. Wait, I said below Walk into Dust. Yeah, it was cool. I'm like, as always, I feel like I should be able to explain my thoughts more, but I'm like not, because I'm dumbass. And the game is frozen. Who would have guessed it, huh? I don't need these. I have time. Thoughts are hard, exactly. You're so right. My problem of clairvoyance, yes. I just...
Now let's see.
I don't know what the
Where's a
fuck
good
is wrong
spot for
with
my
it.
fin
Like,
catcher?
it's
Maybe
so
I could
annoying.
talk to the other doctors
I
on
would
base.
like to fix that if possible. That would be nice. But I have no idea what's the fucking issue. I don't think I've done anything with my PC that could like make a change like this 3 days ago. I could like try reinstalling it, but it's kinda annoying thing to do, especially if I don't know if that would work or like fix anything anyways. So I don't know.
Doctor, when are we heading out on our next mission?
Soon, place, like tomorrow. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be starting a next main chapter, which is exciting. Yeah. So tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow we're also playing Warhammer Vermintide with Lyra and Olsey. So we will start at noon Central European summer time. play 6 hours of this, then play a bit of Warhammer Vermintide. Or yeah, I'm a big fan of episode 12. Oh, I see, you're a big fan of episode 12. I think you told me yesterday, actually. I'm looking forward to it. I like episodes. Then there's also Long Trail, which I'm excited for. However, I think later this week, probably after the episode 12, I also want to do the Honkai Star Rail new main story. You know, which will be probably worse. Not probably. I'm like very, very confident that it will be a little bit worse than Arknights story. But yeah, what can you do? Anyways, let me go do... Ah, shit, what do I want to do? I want to fucking get red certificates. I just want to get red certificates. I guess I need more of that rock thingy since I just kinda wasted all of it. Let me look at what stage you are farming those. Not rocks, but like the Oriron. Yeah, in 10-11, apparently. So let's do that 3 times. I'm also aware of Vermintide. Played a little of it with friends a while back. I see. Yeah, we started it last week.
We're heading up. It'll be fast.
It was pretty fun.
Draw swords.
So yeah, we're playing more tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. Let me start Mewgenics.
Get up onto a steel beam.
And we'll do probably like one run or so, maybe 2. Actually, that wasn't very long. That took only a bit over 5 hours, less than 5 hours if I don't count breaks and stuff, right? Sound, we lost the sound, but it's still working. Oh, and it's back. Well, now we wait until this is done.
Cut them to pieces.
And then we will have to play ads, I guess, before I start with Mewgenics actually. This chapter that had quite a rough mechanic. Now, looking at it, I remember.
Here we are.
Yeah, I just use Croissant to block those. I remember. Okay, well, we'll play some ads.
Weaklings.
And I'll be back playing some Mewgenics. I'll be doing a quest, but yeah, be right back. Hello, I'm back again. So, as I said, I did play off stream a little bit. Well, actually, I played quite a lot yesterday. However, I did like 3 bad runs and then 1 good run. So, I mostly just lost a lot of items. Wrong button. A lot of items, but then collected some new ones. Not great ones though, I think. Like, before I had better items stocked up, but I kinda used all of them, and this is what I have now. So that's like really cool. Yeah. I did have this. I did the successful run was this. You know what I mean, right? I'm so good at talking. A quest, and this is like a really good item. Ultra Vision 3000. Your basic attacks inflict marked, obviously cursed, but really fucking good. I think at least. So the quest I would like to be doing. I did get this one, just like a side quest item, which is interesting. I was wondering if it would be good to do like a solo run, but I don't think so. Like, it's like you can, because the game does track soloing, so you kinda have to do solo with this. But I also at this point still want to have more cats that I can send to Butch. However, that's not what we're doing. We're doing like the main quest, which we need to go to the past. And it just says special things will be happening. You'll get 2 charge whenever an ally spends mana, and plus 8 armor. Really fucking strong. Really fucking strong. I can also imagine actually with this using the TV, because you will just, you know, be able to spam it on someone else. Well, and whoever this is will be getting a lot of charge. So that sounds like it could be good. So let's like try to do something with that. Let's see, do I have 4 cats that are good? Are just 1-year-old. You are really shit. Why am I keeping you here? I guess you're not that bad. You got really injured. You were actually better, but your strength is just really bad even before you had broken paw. I don't know. I guess I can send you to Baby Jacks.
This one's called Guillotina. Check out that saxophone.
You can go. You can go. You can be like some kind of hunter. You have Dawn Tendon and still... What? How does he... Oh, probably from fighting. I just always like... They should... Oh my god, everyone has fucking Fade. Did one of you have it? Oh, right, you have this. If this spreads, that's not bad. That's pretty good. It's pretty good if this spreads. Horhata is pretty good. I actually think I prefer Horhata if I had to. Queen of Farts? Not one that would be pretty good as a some kind of ranger. Do you have minus 2 speed? That doesn't, not a ranger, a hunter. For a minute you can find infinity. So, and this is still one of my favorite songs. Cheeto is pretty good. Okay, so we are going to the far past where I finished with just a very few people. Hunter was one of them. Not saying that that means I can't take a hunter, Because I feel like Hunter and Mage would be probably the best ones for us to bring here. Oh, I still haven't done caves with the Jester? Oh. Okay. Real thought I did. But I guess I didn't. Okay, I must say, like, I can imagine Jester being really good, but it's, like, very luck dependent, and I just never had a particularly good Jester yet, I think. I had few that were bad, right? But, okay, I will want either the Druid or Cleric for sure. Actually don't want Druid to have... Yeah, less than 5 Constitution I think is pretty rough overall. So let's grab Druid. Let's grab... I'm wondering if the hunt... Nah. Like, let's get like a Thief. Is that good? Is that good? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it is actually. I did... Oh no, I did not go to do it Butcher. I think Butcher tends to be like one of my best classes. I think I said this before, but I think my favorite team is Druid, Butcher, Hunter, Fighter. They are just really good, I think. Find them really good. I think Necromancer is pretty good as well. But you have just lower charisma, otherwise you are very like kind of a blank slate Cheeto. We can make you a Fighter, Jester, Monk, Physics. We can make you anything we want. I would obviously, again, not not Mage or Hunter or Necromancer, just so we can have something new. Did we have someone die at the time we finished Jurassic that one time? I guess we did. Because we have it only on 30 cats. Looks like. These 3, yeah. So I guess we had someone die. I don't know. I like Fighter. I think Dolap is kinda pretty shit. Do I take Mage? Despite it already having it done with Mage to Jurassic. I think I might. I think I just might. To be fair, the Mage should be like maybe you. And you can be the Druid. Oh wait, you already have Do Nothing though. That's kind of crazy actually. Okay, you are the Mage then. You are the Druid again. You are Thief. And you will be... I can guess instead of Mage we could have Psychic. They kinda... I feel like Mage can deal more damage. They are more RNG dependent, it feels like to me at least. And you will be... Oh yeah, the Butcher. I don't have the Butcher. Okay, I think Butcher is really good. I don't know if Fate is particularly good on Butcher, but... I mean, I so often actually ignore the first spell I have. I think specifically Waste Time is good, but... It can be. Depends. Depends. Okay, so I'm thinking that this on... Okay, +1 Ranger basic attack deals more damage the further away you are from the target. I guess we can give you another plus range. I think receive... No, sorry. I think Ultra Vision would be particularly good for you. Wait, it's in the same slot though. Okay, maybe not then. I think the range is... pretty... I mean, this is obviously better. Let's look at other ones before we do anything. Give another unit an extra turn after this one. The spell can be cast during extra turns. This will be very good. I think you just want to receive an antenna. Everyone else will just be giving you so much mana. You just kind of need charisma, and you have doll up, so you can like get more. You summon squirrels, familiars, and, you know, have buffed familiars. I thought I had the thing that makes you have better familiars, but I get no snot. I think this might be good, specifically on Butcher, right? Makes sense to me. Harpoon sometimes just fucks me over. Hog Rush is cool. Not, like, particularly amazing, but cool. I'm thinking about still giving you the Ultra Vision. I think it might be worth it. When a unit is knocked through a tile adjacent to you, stop it and inflict stun. Cool. Yeah, I want to give someone the DV. I think I might save it. Like, it kind of synergizes with this, obviously, right? But... But having just one thing that synergizes with it, I think it might be worth it to save it. You know, like for the things that like double cast every third spell or something like that. Can charge every time you cast a spell. Okay, I mean with that it's kind of incredible, right? It's like a pretty good combo. But I would need to have something more just still. What if I gave it to you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. So every time you cast a spell, you get charge, but you also give 2 charge to Cheeto. And Mind Me can give you like extra turn or something. It's pretty cool. Like, that sounds like kind of a combo. What next? This is good, but I don't think we'll be using Coalesce spell except Do Nothing, and it can't get over 0 as far as I know, right? What is this? Your basic attack inflicts leech. I think that's like good on you because your basic attack is kinda mana leech to be specific. I think Harpooner kinda, I don't know, just it just few times fucked me over, so I don't know if I love it. We have someone who will often possibly get to less than 10 stats. I don't think so. I think I want to use Rage Juice with Mistone because I think I might do that as a solo run, as I said. So having Madness is just not as bad when you have a solo run, right? So what do I want? What do I want? I don't know. I don't know what do I want. I don't know. Bird poop is actually pretty good. I think. It's basically like the seeds, which are very good. Just like cursed and worse. But yeah. When you destroy corpse spawn spiderlings. I have someone who will be good at destroying corpses. I guess like you kinda, but Give me like this. Oh, you know what? You get this. You get mask. But probably not. Okay, so what I'm looking for is like mostly the neck things, because I sure don't have those equipped on anyone. But I don't have that many, I have only 3 neck things. Injury immunity, which is like cool, but minus stats, you know. I mean, to be specific, there are stats that, for example, Butcher doesn't need. Right? Or you either... Well, I guess you kinda want them still, kinda. You, I guess, don't need those stats. Not too much. You are still fast enough, and you don't need your dexterity. Not at this point, at least. Well, Stunning Bag is kinda can be on anyone. I guess it would be good on you because you'll be moving a lot, since you're fast and stuff. Weapons. I do have sniper rifle. Do I want to get it though, or would I rather save it? And glasses. I think that would... Right. I mean, that could work on you since you have a thing on your basic attack. Could do something. I don't have anything that would be dealing damage to allies right now, at least. I think Hybrid Mask is pretty good. But maybe... I could get both Hybrid Mask and Hybrid Hat. These two need like... I mean, I guess I can just give you a Mad Mask. Simple. And you, I guess I can give you the Hybrid Mask. It's alright. It's alright. And this, like, if you need it at some point, I don't know. No, you know what? I'll give you to this. I'll give it to you. I mean, and you, like, we'll buy you something at some point, yeah. I guess you can take like a fucking bite. No one cares. That's my favorite, like 30 minutes setup before we even start. And yeah, let's see how this goes. Hopefully I'll let these get out of the lab, because as we all know, I'm fucking struggling with the lab like always. Okay, nice. So now, if I just spam waste time... Okay, to be fair, I will probably do backflip and then waste time. So we get free charge, we basically just get... I would need, like, I would like a lot of charisma, to be fair, just so I don't waste all the stuff. Well, all the mana, I mean. But by the stuff, I mean mana. And then we can... You have so much fucking mana. Which is good. Okay. Sure. Alright, you get extra turn. I forgot. Oh, nice reload. I rush for some food. Sure, why not? Huh. Come on. You have so much. We need so much charisma on you. This is pretty funny. We will just need your first turn to basically spend farming charisma. Every enemy in your line of sight takes an extra turn. They are charmed on that turn. It's another pretty cool one. If you have a lot of people in your line of sight, and I can afford having really expensive stuff thanks to, you know, what I have, so. I just really need a lot of charisma on you, pretty much. Sandstorm, oh no. It's an annoying one. On my assassin, I can I keep calling them assassin thief, my thief. I need to like have more ways to deal damage, preferably something that benefits, you know, from what's it called? Having crits, because, you know, I have like the charm with my basic attack, so I can not charm, mark, so I can mark them and then do a lot of shit. I guess that's bad. Oh, I did not think about that. Not enough, at least. I need to hit one more time, damn it. So I gave you 3 turns. Oh shit. One of them will... Okay, maybe... Bad call. I see. I see, it was a bad call. I do kinda... Well, I feel like I kinda have to destroy you. It's kinda important to me, I think. This is really interesting. Like, I think it can get really good if I get something. What is attraction? Yeah, right, okay. Basically opposite of fear. I kind of want speed on you. I mean, attraction? You know what? I'm gonna get delicious scent. Never had it before, so let's try it. It's pretty good, but I don't think I have anyone I wanted on. It's payday. Various guns lay scattered about, carelessly dropped in a rush to spend them. Oh, okay. Okay, mini-boss, please give me something manageable. Franklin? Okay, that is manageable. They did nerf him, or rework him. Well, I guess it was a nerf. Give me a bunch of do-nothings. I think, yeah. And then we hit this. Ouchie. I will spam this a bit. Ouchie. Ah, that's so annoying. I guess we can hook you. Ah, and we have reloaded that. Oh wait. Oh, I'm stupid, right? You always. I thought something wrong. I thought something wrong. I just need my assassin, or like someone actually, to just be able to deal a lot of damage, preferably my assassin. And then we're so good, because we just kinda need more charisma on Cheeto. But yeah, after that we're just so fine. Alright, yes, you do this. I remember. Kinda do. Ah, I know you explode, huh? Should have moved away, but it's fine. Okay, that went like super well. Make a target alpha. The first spell the alpha casts each turn casts twice. Honestly, like, we have a bunch of the really expensive spell on Cheeto. So, like, using Mind Mend twice, pretty fucking good. And you can use it turn 1 because you have 10 charisma. Pretty good, pretty good. I kinda like that a lot, actually. Yeah. We don't have any other alpha synergy, and most likely won't have, but it's pretty good. Especially since we can do it turn 1, as I said. Okay, these guys suck. So let's start with this. Wait, oh, the backflip doesn't work on that? Ah, huh? Should work, I think. I think it should work. That's annoying. Okay, well, at least something. We'll give cheerleader to you. Who is in your line of sight if you're here? Quite a lot of guys, so let's go for this. Double cast as well, actually, huh? Do I do it again? Or do I just spam doll up? I do this. Yeah. I think I spam doll up. It's just really important because I can have so much charge. What the fuck is happening? I don't know, but I think it's good for me, whatever it is. Well, if I hit you, they will manage to hit my cats, even if I'm like hidden. So I think the better idea is to go behind you. Okay. What the fuck is happening? It's kind of rough. But I could do it. Okay, that's pretty rough, but just kinda. Okay, you are jinxed already. This is bad. I mean, I knew you were kinda low, so. This is rough. I hate these guys. These are like such awful enemies. I will cast on that again. Right. I guess I can give this to the fucking bird. No, no, why the fuck? I hate these. I hate every single enemy in this game, basically. Oh shit. Didn't realize, but I think we're fine. Mostly. Are we? This is pretty rough. Damn it. We also like... Oh my god, this is annoying as fuck. This is annoying as fuck, basically. And we can even do nothing to farm your fucking... Okay, right now you have like way too excessive charisma for once. I mean, I will still probably go give you the extra turn. We can't do shit! It's so bad! Can't even get closer. Please, crit. No, okay. And now you are fucking in the way, man. What the hell? Oh, this is bad! What the fuck? Fucking sandstorm! Oh my fucking god! This is so bad. Oh my god, I love this run so much, but this is such fucking bullshit. We're gonna die to a fucking sandstorm or something. Can't get to a place where I would have like a lot of line of sight. I don't think, at least. I don't think, at least. And you got common cold somehow as well. I think I might want to eat this, honestly. Fucking hate it here. This was fucking awful. What an awful fucking stage. Okay. Okay, gravity elements do not harm allies. Gravity element abilities give a random positive status effect when they rest on allies. When you inflict a positive status effect, inflict +1 of that status effect. I guess that's... Wait, does it give 2 extra turns? Extra turn probably doesn't count as status effect, that would be way too strong. But I think that's the way. I think Worms or Infested are just kinda And Reality Shatter I don't really like, so let's get Flourish. Well, we really need to heal now. Who needs it? Oh, so we have... Wait, leprosy? When did you get that? From what? That's pretty bad on you specifically. And you have common cold, so we need to, like, be kind of careful about that. Okay, who needs... I think you are the one who needs the snack the most. They are, I think, my most important kind of ally, except the Cheeto. Yeah. Bandages. Heal you for twice as much. Okay, might be worth it for at least like 1 turn. I want to give TV to someone else for this turn. At least, probably not really. Okay. The weather is going crazy. First rain, then snow, then lightning. The cats don't know what is going on, but if they were back safe at home, it might be fun to watch from window. I have 3 different fucking weathers. The sandstorm fucked me over so hard by just destroying all of those thingies. You inflict charm, right? Yeah, and you also have quite a lot of... Well, you definitely eat. I really need you to level up. Ah, wait, that's bad? Oh, interesting. Did not expect that. Can we kill you? We can't. We can if we crit, okay, good. Sure. Let's get kind of far away. That's cool. Need to heal Huey, but I also need to heal you. Oh, what's her name? Cheetah. Right. Oh, thanks for the oh god, thanks Stacy. Oh nice. Now we're gonna kill you though. Ah, I guess not yet, but we'll try. I don't want to go through you because it would inflict you with the illness. Is it worth it? I don't think it is. Wait, what? Oh my god, we are so fucked. I thought we were far away. I apparently can't do math. Damn it! Fuck! I'm the worst gamer to ever live. What the fuck is going on? This is really bad. Who got the command called? You are 1 HP, it's so annoying. Oh my god, we are so fucked. I hate you, everyone. I hate fucking everyone. What a stupid ass video game. This is bad. Oh, come on. And now everyone has a fucking common cold. How cool is that? Not at all. Oh my god, and these also suck. I need something that deals a lot of damage. and preferably, like, you know, has some kind of great synergies. But no, obviously that we can't get any of that. I think it's Slice just because that's something that can deal damage. But I hate all of these. This is... I'm not happy at all. How many fucking weathers can we have? Fucking everyone has a fucking common call as well. Oh. This is so cool. I guess you don't need this right now. Oh, right. Oh. Give me a good spell. Beat Surge. Beat this. Destroy adjacent body. Your basic attack inflicts leech for the rest of the battle. I don't know. Pretty cool, but I don't think that's what I need particularly. It's good. If all starts up well wet, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I do kinda have familiar kinda build, kinda. Let's get it. I think Deep Hood is pretty good. I think the Rain Hood is also pretty good. I think Feather is also pretty good. I think both Deep Hood and Rain Hood are good, just we can't really use them, right? They are not... yeah. Oh, they don't... I guess I can... Nah, it's not pretty, like, good on you specifically. Guess it's good on you. Well... this will be fucked. This guy sucks. And we have, like, fucking 10 million different weathers. Do you have less... oh yeah, you have all stats down because... the fucking common called. How does it work again? At the end of each round, yeah, each round, not. Oh wait, that spreads common cold as well. Oh my fucking god. Everything does, doesn't it? This doesn't do damage, right? Yeah. I think I want to destroy this. Why are you not going straight? Okay. Stupid. Okay. Kinda need to heal. Is this good? I guess it is. Oh, we have to play ads. Oh my god, I forgot. Oopsies. I'll be right back.
Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, all the way to Z for zebras. To aardvarks, here I'll hear you smell the to keep your fingers clear. Razor wire, needle nose, pliers, bone saws, jumper cable. Right on your nuts and on your nipples. But if they turn the tables, a real life Cain and Abel. Giving thumbs to cats and dogs, it wasn't such a good idea after all. With sharp teeth and strong nails, bending the bars with their bionic tails. Easy to see they're clearly our masters, hunting humanity faster and faster. Doomed, the people are doomed. Your brother is doomed. Your mother is doomed. Your preacher is doomed. Your milkman is doomed. The midwife is doomed. The mailman is so very doomed. So much better now. We're so much better now. The cats can run the world instead of human beings. Cruel for no reason. Caging, torturing, endless misery. How many cages, as far as the eye can see, filled with fur and hooves and fins and fleas? What happens when we flip a switch and add some electricity? And shock 'em, and shock 'em, and shock 'em, and shock 'em, and shock 'em. The air is filled with smells of burning flesh and scales. The moans, the wails, the cries and screams. The look in their eyes when they realize they've landed in the litter box of broken dreams. Litter box of broken dreams. The poking, the prodding, the endless pain and sobbing. How can they stand the torture?
Hey, I'm back.
Maybe they're smarter, maybe maybe they won't stand for this too much longer. Waiting for the time.
Well, I kinda, on one hand, I want to be close to maybe do this, but I think it's better to do this and maybe spam some do-nothings. Could have done this earlier, kind of forgot, I guess. Oopsies. I like forgetting about stuff.
Exhibit A, Exhibit B, G-H-I-J-K, all the way to Z. For zebras. To aardvarks, here I'll hear you smell the fear. Just remember to keep your fingers clear. Razor wire, needle nose, pliers, bone saws, jumper cable. But if they turn the tables, a real
Oh, come on. Seriously, man. Piece of shit. I think that's a kill, though. Yeah, it is. Oh, 3 of them had common code cured, I think. Whenever you heal over your max HP, spawn a rot fly. Whenever you heal over your max HP, fart. Okay. Oh no, I can get another bonus attack, which, like, I don't think is that great, but... but I don't love these two. I don't know. So let's get this. This is pretty rough. Your heals heal extra, I would kinda love that. You're the only one in common cold, so just make sure to not spread it if possible. This is rough. Go to the past. Like, I feel like I'm having a strong things, but it's not working. Could have maybe done something. Huh. Ah, give me another one. Come on. What the fuck? What's happening? What just fucking happened? Well, I don't want to use this on anyone because he would just give them common cold, if I understand how it works properly. So just heal yourself this turn. Yeah, the squirrel did get common cold. Ah! Fuck me. Okay, you need to be so careful. I mean, I think I can obviously like hit this guy and then go for some food. Which is the best food? These are all 4s, right? Yeah. So let's just get this one. And get more backflips. You don't have common cold yourself, so... Ah. No! Come on. Why are you hitting it in a way where I fucking take damage as well? Come on. Piece of shit. Okay, nice. Nobody has common cold anymore. Everything will be much easier now. Your critical... Okay, well, like, that's really good, but we already kinda do that. Not completely, but, like, kinda. This blows for me. To give me stealth, I guess. It's pretty nice, I guess. What is this? Your basic attack inflicts slow and has a chance to freeze units. Units that contact you gain slow and have the chance to also freeze. I'll get this. I think this is not that great. it's nice, but Cheetah is like one of the people who didn't die yet. A light rain begins to fall around the cats. At first they are not worried, but it is raining acid. The cats howl at it burns them. I just realized that the fact that we have such a stupid weather is probably the receiver antenna's fault. That's why we get so much weather events. Give me two more hysterias. What the hell? What? Excuse me? What? 5 times in a row? 10% chance? I mean, I know it's a little bit more because I have 7 luck, but... Huh? Huh? That was cool. Who needs the healing the most? Well, a lot of us. Oh, okay. Never can move somewhere where we can actually deal damage. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, it reminds me that I did not actually check what the acid rain does. Stupid, this fucking game. Oh, you are frozen? How did that happen? Wait. Oh wait, that's not gravity element. I'm stupid. Okay. So I get... That's very funny. Can't do shit. Okay. Maybe I should do the extra turns to my druid so we can heal extra. You want charisma, which you can't have. Wow, cool. That's epic. As well. Very good. Another dang sandstorm? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh my god, oh my god, I hate this fucking video game. This is rough. Oh yeah, and the leprosy is also pretty rough. Where did we get that? We didn't start with that, did we? I don't remember getting it. Rock Snow. Rock Snow. Google's Rockstone. Give me Mass Hysterias. Aren't you supposed to be charmed? Ah. Oh, look at that. Brain Drain. That's a good one. Well, I don't actually know how good it is against some randomized VRS enemies, but... Oh my god. Please don't die. Nice. Ah, they get angry, huh? Of course. This is so stupid. This is bad. Why is it? Oh yeah, because you have so much brace. Oh my god, you have so much brace. That blows. Oh, come on, I didn't want to freeze you. Oh, we cannot target you? Yeah, we can. What the hell? Okay. Go collect meat, I guess. Since there's nothing else you can do unless that guy gets unfrozen. Oh, and you get... Right, I froze you again, idiot. Wait, why did you not get heal? Oh, right. Is it because of this? Okay. Okay, finally. This is not going well at all, if you couldn't tell. Like, okay, I guess it's not too bad, but yeah, I definitely want speed on you. The fucking weather does fuck me over. Creepy photo. A melee attack that inflicts fear once per battle. Why don't we have a chance to revive with 33% chance? Very nice. What do we want on you? I mean, you have so much injuries. Nothing in particular. You have like, I think more speed wouldn't be too bad. More intelligence wouldn't really matter that much. Same with more charisma. Like, it's not bad, but don't need it. I guess more intellect we can get. Pretty good. Yeah, I imagine that's pretty fucking good. Yeah, let's go this way. We have like everyone pretty well healed, but it does suck. Okay. Can't get anywhere where I would have that great of a line of sight. Come on. Oh, we could kill you. But I think we should... I mean, you will die to the sandstorm and shit. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Fuck! I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh my fucking god. Oh. There's no reason to do it now, actually. So bad. You cannot fucking even get out of there. Ah, well, either this. And I guess try to be stealthy. Yeah, good. Good, good, good. Nice. This guy sucks. This guy sucks ass. Oh my god. This guy sucks ass. And this fucking weather sucks ass. Everything fucking sucks ass. Come on, can we go through this fucking idiot? Well, you will die to bleed, right? Okay, that's good. This fucking sucks. This run is not going well at all. Despite how OP I should be. Guess I can get hook bind. Don't think it's great, but give me this. Glowing bone. Knock back units in an area near you to tiles. What weather do we get? Maelstrom. At the end of each round, damages everything. Oh my fucking god, we're just getting 1 million damage at the start of every turn. Or at the end of every turn. You fucking get... Oh my god. I hate this. This is sucky. Can't get anywhere to deal damage, so let's stay together. Oh, that was... I wanted to get something else, but... Okay. What the... What? Huh? Okay, so I will put Mind Me on my druid this time to heal. To simply heal. Unfortunately, we cannot heal everyone because fucking you had to hook this fucking thingy too close to you. Weirdo. I guess eat, but I don't know. Okay, this still should heal you, probably. Because you can eat to heal yourself pretty well. Kinda unideal. so bad. So stupid as well, though. Fucking hell. Oh. Can I somewhere have all of them in my line of sight? I don't think so, right? If I'm standing here, would this guy be in my line of sight? I don't think so. But I can make these two. But wouldn't it be better to have returned to Druid? I think I might just do this instead though. I'll give you like 10 turns. And then move here. Probably didn't need to do that. Still not enough speed, huh? Poor squirrels. But it sucks so hard, just taking fucking 4 damage every fucking turn. It's pretty fucking stupid. And yes, I said fucking a lot in that one sentence. I know. I think I will give it to the druid again. Oopsies. Well, I'll give it to you then. You... Republic Charisma, yeah. Is it another one that just deals damage? Okay, a lot of rocks. Shit. I think I might give you this. Well, boss. One is doing solidly well in terms of HP, so that's pretty nice. This is pretty good, obviously, I would say. Oh, I didn't want to go that far. But it's fine, I guess. Fuck. Damn it. Fucked up. This is so bad. Fucking with the fucking bruise as well. And my druid. So stupid. I hate it. If it wasn't clear, I really fucking hate it. I think it's pretty stupid. Kind of like heal a bunch, but I don't know if enough. I'll do it though. Alright, first squirrels. So we can buff those as well. Very nice. Ah. Oh, right. I forgot that I freeze you. So bad. Nice crit. Oh, I did not even use the thing that I wanted to use. Wait, to the throne? Wait, I did not realize you can destroy that. I know who you will like. Oh shit! Oh, I turned you around. I need to be careful about that. I guess I shouldn't hit you, really. I think we can just... chill a little bit, you know? Just to chill a little. Guess we can summon squirrels. Should have done that earlier again, but sometimes you mess up. That's something that happens. I guess you can hit the throne. Wait, what? Oh, right. Sorry, no, I'm not confused actually. It was a lie. Okay, and you will now have like 10,000 turns. So hopefully you win, right? Okay. This is how it should go. Do I want any of these? I don't think any of this is like... what I need is for my teeth to be better, because like my Cheeto's most powerful thing is giving turn to another person. And okay, it doesn't have to be the thief, but the thief is definitely, I feel like, the one who has the most damage potential in my team. Unfortunately, we don't deal any damage. Magic. I guess we can get inversion in case we need it. But I don't feel like we will be using that too often. Oh, this is all we got. Well, that was worth it. This is like... leprosy is stupid. I hate it. Of course, we are going further to the past. I've been here only once before, so we don't really know what the enemies and stuff do here too well. I don't think, for example, I've seen tar babies before. Okay, simple. Okay, we could kill the bird, which I would kinda like to do, right? What do you do? I see, interesting. They're pretty slow though. Ah, 1 HP, huh? Damn it. Well, I deal 1 damage, but I think it's worth it for the kill. It's pretty good actually, because this also inflicts the mark, so that's like at least something. But I would like both a movement ability and some kind of like more consistent damage thingy somehow, you know. You have so much fucking mana. Wait, what? I thought you have 1 speed. Huh? How does that work? Oh, I misclicked. I wanted to be behind you. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, well, I guess we can be here. Mace, really? Okay. I guess I'll eat. Ouchie. I mean, this is like really good though. Like we can deal so much, even if yeah, it's just really good combo. Imagine having 2 people with this, with Mind Mend. Like if my thief had a Mind Mend. Wait, does it say something like you can't be cast during extra turns? Okay. They did think about that, but still would be really good though. It would still be very good. I would like my thief to just have fucking some ability that can, well, preferably both deal a lot of damage and movement ability, you know. So a projectile that passes through units and then returns to you. This can collect pickups. Cool. Steal units, steal coins. These all suck. What's up with that? What's up with like all of these being dog shit? I think I'll go for Chakram, because it's just like cheap way to deal damage. Kinda. Huh? It's just damage, yeah. And you know, we want cheap stuff because we have Mage's Hat, which is, yeah. Alright, we do need that waste time, or we don't need it, but it's pretty useful. But you know, if it did this, the slice would also ignore the mana leech, which would do something. I think that it would be like amazing, but yeah. I think I might give you the bandage, honestly. Honestly, that's like really good, actually, yeah. You'll be so tanky. Let's do that. Nearby sewer pipe erupts, trigger a chain reaction of other pipes nearby. Savage sprays into the air, falling into... Where did sewer pipe get in here? Aren't we like really far in the past? So it sprays into the air, piling into a large amount of sludge. Stench from the freed blockage permeates the air like thick molasses, accosting the cat's sensitive noses. There's extra poop and sewage in every battle. And that's not too bad compared to the last fucking thing that was like really fucking rough. Fucking 3 turns, 3 damage every turn. Or 4 damage, and possibly bruise. I actually could have killed you, huh? Would have been probably worth it. I mean, we'll still get to do it. Ah. Disperses enemies, no? Yeah. So let's... Oh. Can do this just simply twice. And now if I could like walk to someone, that would be pretty nice, right? But nope. Nope, can't do. This is still pretty fucking strong, by the way. I'm not like complaining. We are starting to actually... Oh, right. Damn it. Yeah, I just really hate that, actually. I feel like it's bad more often than it's good. Ouchies. Not too bad. But still ouchies. Yep. I'm kind of down for a safety dance. I do have like kind of summoning shit, but I don't know if Turtle is like... I think I want safety dance, you know, for safety. Not saying it's like amazing, but it's solid. It's solid. Green trick is mana, right? Thinking that is pretty good on pretty much anyone. If any... Alright, I did not use the disco biscuit. We can... Oh, now we are going for a mini boss and we have 2 of them, so we can just use that for a mini boss. I guess I can... I do like the weird egg, honestly, especially on you, because the summons are pretty fucking good. If anything, though, I feel like Antidote might be nice, because the 2 brews is just... I guess it's not that bad now, but yeah. I think we can go with this, though. What new weather do we get? Frogs. Okay. Right, these 2. They just get closer to you if you hurt the other ones, right? The frogs are they are neutral, which makes sense, yeah. They are pretty weak. They probably do something else though than just dealing damage. I don't remember it too well. Very nice damage. I think I probably want to do just one backflip right now and then waste time kinda. Just so yeah, you are on max. We'll do this. Oh, come on. Oh, you're coming from there? Are you just gonna be hitting those? Interesting. All right. This ignores shield, huh? That's good. This should heal me by 10, right? Yeah, that's actually really nice. It would be nice to get more. I guess I could have moved there and catch the frog, honestly. Too bad. Can't really do much. I do need to use more roll-ups, honestly. Like, not right now. Right now we win, right? But for like harder fights, more roll-ups is good. Because there's no way we are not maxing it out pretty much. If there is... We have like 10,000 turns. It just works pretty fucking well, by the way. Okay, Hog Rush. With Cleave. Kinda like alright. Disinflict Flee, it's alright. Fate, it's alright. This moving as an... Yeah, I kinda love this, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we have so much money. We'll definitely get rare candy. Oh my god. Anyways, we have to take a short break to play some ads, and then I'll decide. I think Mind Melt is surprisingly not as good as I would like it to be. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, hello. So yeah, I think I'm taking Mind Melt, even though it would be incredible if my thief had more charisma. But it's still good, you know? They will be able to do more on that one turn. I think I just have like a lot of mana. Smelling salts can be really useful. Yeah. Or not mana coins. Big rock mask. That's like a rock mask, but bigger. Price is good. Honestly, I'm actually kinda down to give it. No, okay. I kinda love the your heals heal for extra. Plus, but they are very in danger often. But I guess we give it this way. If you die, we are fucked, so you kinda deserve this. If you die, we are fucked as well, so hopefully, you know, the stealth with the luck will be good enough. I mean, we have a lot of luck. Imagine if we didn't get jinxed 2 times. That's a lot. I guess for the boss we are using this anyways, though, so... But, well, at least we'll make sure you won't be dying before the boss. Oh, I kinda messed up a little bit, didn't I? I mean, okay, not messed up, but... I obviously want the... Okay. Oh, really? Are you serious? Oh, I fucked up. Everyone's doing all right. That's good. Why? No need. That's really good. I just need to, you know, make sure to stack sanity, importantly. Anyways, melee attack that has all effects of your basic attacks and ignores shield. The spell is free the first turn, you use it each turn. That's like fine. Short pressure to passes, blah blah blah, anticipate blah blah. Okay, it's like 8. And backflip is cheaper. And feather feet doesn't, yeah. But I don't think I need to speed that much. I think it's a lies because it's basically, you know, well, it's free use of a spell, and using a spell gives me charge and shit, so it's probably kinda good. I mean, You know what? I think I'll go for increased damage, actually. Right. Phoenix Mask. Dodge chance each time you end movement, gain speed and charge. It's pretty fucking good. That's like really good. I think I want to keep that on you though. Would be very good on you, but obviously can get rid of this. And I wouldn't even want to. This is really fucking good. And onto you. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Windy. Oh, what are these? Haven't seen you before, I think. How much charge do you have? Not enough practice, let's say. Yeah, it is spam. Spam angle. Oh, order, huh? Well, I can actually go here and be hitting both of you at the same time, can't I? Oh, are you sure I'm missing? Okay, you are sure, I get it. How much intellect do you have? Actually 6. So if I want to be at max, I need to have 18 charge. Which is not reachable for me at this point. Is my math correct? That doesn't sound right. I guess it is right though. Yeah, it is. Well, I need to stand in this if I want to deal damage this turn, but I kinda don't. No, I do want to, yeah. It's fine, I can take 1 damage. You have 101 charge. Oh my fucking god. That's crazy. Crazy. Okay. So we're going to boss now, right? Well, events before that, but yeah. This is significantly cheaper. This gives 2 armor. I think I want that. Oh shit! Oh my god! I want this on my teeth. That would be incredible. But yeah, no more shops. Or leveling up. Oh, okay. It's annoying, but... The boss can be pretty... No, actually, I'm pretty good against the boss, actually. No, I think I'm fine against the boss. All injuries you get art disfiguration, while at full mana, your basic action inflicts madness. While you have 0 or more charisma, you can attack an additional turn each turn. Additional time each turn. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I kind of love that. I mean, these are difficult to reach. Like, not difficult, but it's not ideal to first, like, fucking let yourself down 7 times before your passive starts working. Obviously, it's not exactly what it does, right? But, yeah. But they are interesting, I guess. Oh, wait, I did not change the fill. Idiot. I know I can, like, technically get away and do it, but... Okay, if I remember correctly, you just... Yeah. Kinda want to... Okay, I was not expecting that. I think I need to destroy 2 of them, right? I know you will lift if I hit you. Or like stomp towards me. It's probably not worth it. I need to get further away. And then we can do it. Are 1. Yeah, now you fall down. I do this. Unfortunately, no one else can deal damage, so will be kinda wasted. It's not like too bad. I kinda don't think I can hook you, huh? Yeah, who would have guessed? Okay. I basically just want to give you all the turns and hopefully just manage to kill this guy right away. But I don't think I can deal that many turns. I might... Do I just spam it all up? Nah. You go for it. This is... Apex is like the end, right? That's what Apex means. So if I go here, that should be the Apex. But is it actually dealing more damage? So this always deals 12, right? And if I move closer, it also deals 12. Oh, okay. Well, I think it's fine. But we are so fine. Okay, that was pretty easy. Oh, wait. Ah, look at that. There's fucking zombie kitten. Okay. Cool. Kinda did not notice you. Oopsies. But I think we'll be fine. I don't know. Just have a feeling that it might be okay. Okay. That went pretty well. That went pretty well. Yes. Nice. And looked achievements. I don't really have, like, I'm not using Flourish. These are kind of bad for me. I guess we'll take Gravity Well, but... Yeah. But it's not great. Anyways. Okay, what did we get? Spawn a large puddle of water anywhere. Okay. Interesting. A melee attack that which cleave that can hit diagonally. Pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Wait, I just realized that Butcher cannot have full weapon though. Otherwise, this would obviously be the best on Butcher. But yeah. A melee attack that inflicts poison. One can be used 3 times per turn. 14 uses. Okay. Pull any unit 1 tile towards you and deal 1 damage to it. Okay, simple. Sure. I feel like these are not great. This is like very limited. I mean, I know poison is obviously good. And it will be good to like save it for the boss and then, you know, you can inflict 3 poison every turn. Pretty good, right? But also just 14 uses. I guess it might also be dealing damage. On top of dealing poison, I don't know. This is very simple. I don't know how much damage it deals. I guess I don't know if this deals damage, but I feel like just spawning Battle of Water is not great. Like, it can be, but like, you can make sure basically immobilize unit, and it doesn't have limited uses. You can use it how much you want. This is very simple, but like 1 damage and some knockback every turn. It's like alright, you know, it's kinda alright. Well, let's place antenna. Shito carefully sets up an antenna on top of the volcano. The signal is not yet complete. And then we get back. Then we go home. I mean, a lot of these guys are very dependent on their equipment. So I don't know how good they will be against this guy. Oh man, we have so much shit. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, I think I'm getting rid of... Oh shit, AA battery would be so good. Oh my fucking god, imagine if I had AA battery this run. Incredible? Is that incredible? Nope. Okay, so I think I'll get rid of this. It's already used once. We'll probably get used of this. I don't think that's that great. I think I'll get rid of the parasites. Yeah, like, not bad, but This has 6 uses in it. This is pretty shit, I think. I think we have 2 kind of nitrails, which we really don't need. I'm just keeping it in for when I finally have something that synergizes with getting damage, maybe. What do I even want? Actually, from these, though. I think I want Ancestor's Jaw, even though I'm not, like, super excited for this one specifically. I mean, the effect is good if you manage to get to 0 charisma, but getting to 0 charisma sounds kind of rough. Like, I mean, you have to let yourself be down 7 times, or like 6 times, 6 or 7 times, you know, 6, 7, haha. But yeah, before that, I think counterfeit's going just had no. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I guess I have a better one. Green drink is good, but I don't know. I guess I'll keep these. I'm not very sure about the range stuff, as I said, but yeah. Sure, as blast. Well, okay. Not sure about this one, but I think I can keep it. I think this is pretty fun one. I guess the green ring as well. I think this is fine, right? This looks alright. Gonna take the syringe. Oh, I do. Right. We can end the day. We'll see animation, I'm guessing, for that enemy coming. No? Oh wait, I did see that yesterday, right, I forgot. I want to... Like, these two already had a child, so I want to breed someone with Garvey, but I don't have anyone. Oh, you are good. Like, everyone fucking has fate at this point, for some reason. Sure. I mean, I guess you have really low charisma. So I can, I guess, make you into the person who will possibly wear that jaw. Beba is really old at this point. But I can only give you to Tracy anyways. I guess I can actually run with you.
This next one's called Dirty Mittens. Stay clean, America.
I feel like I do want to keep those two. I mean, they are... I have the... I did keep the items, right? So... Anyways, I mean, that will be it for today. So... I would say success, you know. Tomorrow we'll be doing more Arknights. Probably no Mewgenics. No, definitely not Mewgenics tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow we're doing Arknights and then Warhammer. So yes, we'll be doing Warhammer with Olsie and Lyra, who we will also raid. Lyra is playing Arknights. Kind of a shorter one today. But yes, that's fine. I just decided that I'll be saying it no matter how long the stream will be, because it's kind of funny. So yes, tomorrow, noon, Central European Summer Time. And we'll be starting chapter 12. Exciting. And then at 6 we're playing Warhammer, as I said. So yes, that will be it for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye!